Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to another stream. Starting off with 5 tables so far this morning. Still in them all, thankfully. Just started about 10 minutes ago. So let's go through what we've got. We've got the $33 8 max PKO. Small field, usually gets about 100 runners. Hodder 27, which is about a 200 runner field, I guess. We just late reg, which is, I don't think we played a hand yet. Nope, out of 10. Yeah, it's got 203 runners. Late reg ends in about 2 minutes. Let's just go up here quickly to the 33. We've got a limp behind here. Okay, flop trips. We've got the bigger 22 as well. So again, another sort of 200 plus runner field. I don't think many of these fields at this time are going to be that big. It's got 235 runners, 32 minutes left of late reg. It is the bigger 22, so you expect re-entries. Okay, let's go back to here where we flop trips. Went for a small bet on the flop. So this guy limped and it went 4 ways to the flop. Small blind completed, big blind just checked back. 3 clubs, not an ideal card. So we could still get value from, like king queen off with a club if he's floating that wide. I mean, we did bet really, really small. But yeah, I think I'm just going to go for a check back. We could just be way behind a flush now. Tough to know what he bluffs on this river. So, but there's probably just enough hands that he value bets. I mean, for this sizing, obviously we just, we could even contemplate raising. But I'm just going to call this time. And we outkick him, which is great. So yeah, maybe the turn is a bet, but he's going to have a decent number of better hands, like better ace-x or a flush. So where do we get to? Okay, we're also playing the $44 PKO, usually gets about 80 runners. And then playing the 55 Bounty Hunter here, needs 80 players to hit the guarantee. So some really small field tournaments today. I'm just going to start with the small bet here, somewhat dry-ish. He's not going to have too many Queen X, and some of his Queen X, like King Queen, Queen 10, is going to be of diamonds, so that rules those hands out now. So I think this is a reasonable spot to go on the bigger side. Shout out to Midget Foreskins, great, great name. Okay, so a big bet there with the gut shot. Just a better card for us, I think. So get it through. I'm going to go for the raise again here with Queen Jack off. So just 5 tournaments. We'll see how things go. We'll stay on here with Queen Jack off. It's a reasonable flop. So yeah, I think we can go either way. I'm gonna start with a small bet, given that we don't have. It's not like we have like top set here where we block a lot of their continues. And I think that if they have something, they'll continue. If they have like 8s or something, that it's not going to get bluffed. So we're not trying to get value from that hand. We're really just trying to get value from. 1 second, let's go up here. Value from their next best hands, 2 pair, top pair with a draw, draws, that kind of thing. Okay, I'm going to start with a check and see how this plays out. Okay, he bets. Small bet. Like I feel like he probably is supposed to go bigger with overpairs. He can obviously have all those overpairs. We do get value in this spot. Shout out to Diagoos. So I'm going to go for the raise with our, you know, top pair, top kicker, and stack off, because I think he can just, you know, just jam here with like 9-8, 10-9, clubs, that kind of thing. You know, oftentimes going to have an overpair, but you know, that's okay. But I think denying equity is good there, like charging draws, and you know, he might have just gone for the stab with like king queen off with a club. So we, you know, I think raising there is good, and like just so many turn cards that we kind of like, okay, well, you know, what are we supposed to do now? Okay, going to go for the raise here with ace jack off in the 33. And we're going to be all in with sevens in the hotter 27. This is the second hand we're going to play. I even remember what. Oh yeah, we flatted the small blind with ace 9 suited. Downside to late regging is potentially this. You know, we could play 2 hands in this tournament. Well, we're going to play more than 2 hands, which is tremendous. King 5-3 board here, multi-way. I think there's an argument for betting with the ace of clubs. Obviously block king jack as well. Block hands like ace 2 and ace 4, which will continue. But like I would sooner have like the weakest offsuit ace x I have here, like let's say it's ace 8 or ace 9 off with a club, to bet, because then we can get like ace 10, ace jack, and maybe even ace queen to fold. You know, for this guy particularly. So we could do something here. I don't think we fold versus this size, even when it goes bet call. This guy might raise. So yeah, I'm just going to call, like we are getting an incredible price, and you know, when you're getting such a great price, like you can be okay about folding turns because you know almost got a discount. Like the bet, that shouldn't be the bet size that he uses, I don't think. Let me check again. Okay, now goes half pot. So we're just going to find a fold now. Ace queen suited here. I think I'm just going to call. If we 3-bet, we stack off. I think calling is nicer. And not going to fold here. Let's go really quickly to the hotter 27. I think I'm just going to get this in now against weaker ace x, and if he's got better, then maybe we can get there with the jack of spades. Okay, well, we might need to get there with the jack of spades. That's not a good turn. Okay, well, we're out of that one. Let's go down here. We have a set, which is fantastic. I bluffed on the river with ace queen. You know, board is a straight. Unfortunately, he had pocket jacks, so not much we can do there. Okay, here I mean, it's expensive to bluff in this spot for this sizing, but I think that we just get, you know, a ton of value. So we'll go a bit smaller. So no deep run in the hot 27 this week. It's our go-to tournament, but not this time. We've got the Bounty Builder 44 that'll start in a few minutes, so we'll play that. That's a great river card. Now I didn't set it up so that, you know, 2 players would call and I'd have exactly pot back, but you know, because you know, I bet 2/3 pot and then pot on the river. Yeah, it's not something I'd normally do, but I wasn't expecting 2 players to call. I suppose actually we're not playing. We're not the effective stack, right? Shout out to Eldorado 79 for the follow. So making some nice hands in the Bounty Builder 55. Bounty Hunter, sorry, 55 on party. Eldorado 79, hi and good luck. Thank you, appreciate that. And good luck to you today if you're playing. So 4 tournaments, 33, 8 max PKO, bigger 22. Oh, we just bluffed it off. $44 PKO and the 55 bounty hunter. So some tournaments going well, some not going so well. In terms of results. But if you're new to the stream, main focus, certainly for me, is just to try and make great decisions and not worry about the results, or let the results just take care of themselves, right? So, you know, not getting down like, you know, that we bluffed off a decent part of our stack in this tournament. I mean, we didn't just do what this guy did, right? So that's good. Okay, let's go down here. Bounty Hunter 55. Versus 2.5, less than a big blind ante out there. I'm not 100% sure this is a call, but we're gonna go for it. We do cover everybody, and you know, playing a little bit looser, trying to chase bounties seems all right. Okay. Well, nice hand. So this guy just overbets trips. That's really interesting. Queen 10. Oh, I'm not sure if you guys saw that. This guy went a bit cray-cray. Overbet donks trips multi-way. So good for him. Clearly just scared of the flush draw. The board was like 3-3 deuce, right? And he had king 3. Okay, we'll go for the min open with Jack 10 offsuit here in the bigger 22. Okay, this looks incredibly strong, so I'm just going to fold. Here, just overcalled with a6 of diamonds here in the 44. And face another squeeze. So it's probably not as strong as the other one, given the stack sizes, but still like squeezing relatively small in this spot out of the big blind. Like it's just mainly just going to be a value squeeze. So we're out of there. Snap C bet as this guy bot. King 5, going to go for the fold. Okay, let's go to the 55. Shout out to My Wife Is My Life for the follow. Going to three. Okay, well, this is high variance poker, right? 101. Um, because this guy should be, recognizing that I'm going to go chasing after this, and potentially just call it off pretty wide. But obviously we have a value hand, and that's fantastic. So we might actually get him to call with like some weaker hands here, which is great news. What isn't great news is that flop, but never mind. At least we didn't lose all of the chips, or majority, to this guy. Okay, now we pick up pocket jacks in the 44. And just going to go for a min raise, a 30 big blind stack here, 20 big blind stack here. And here we're just going to go half pot, I think, maybe a little bit more. It's a low board. I think we do have some checks here, and yeah, I mean, he should stack off now with a 6 or with like 5-4, pair and a draw. So we just get it in super good here, which is amazing news. And here now, yeah, maybe the flop was a little bit too small because I want to try to size appropriately. So I think just over half pot, then we should be able to jam river for just over half pot as well. Up here in the bigger 22, I'm going to squeeze jam. Here in the $44, not thrilled against the bet call, bet jam line, but I'm not folding, so good luck to us. I really like his play there. Like, this is, I mean, it's definitely what the solver would do to find like a combo draw on the turn. I think it's really good. The thing is that population just aren't doing that very often, so that's why, like, I'm not thrilled to get it in that spot. This is a good start for us here in this hand, and we double up, which is lovely. It means we don't have to re-enter. So pick up a bounty then in the 44, which is great news. So yeah, shout out to that guy for check jamming with 10-5. Like, yeah, I said, I think it's really good. He needs to have some bluffs there, otherwise we would fold our overpairs, right? So, in a combo draw, still decent, reasonable equity when called. I mean, the thing is with the 10-5 as well, like we could have bet like ace-9 there and called it off, and he then has a 10 as an out as well. Okay, $33, going to go for the raise. Also going to register the 44 bounty builder. Okay, let's go up here. Ace king off. Going to go for the 2.3. Still have a round starting stack in this tournament. We'll be stacking off if anyone 3-bets or jams or does anything else. Perfect. And yeah, just have a really nice hand to do it with. Okay, so flip time. It's not a good start. Good, great turn card. Okay, out of that one. And no, I'm not going to register. It's a small field, and yeah, it's half an hour after the tournament started. 12 players are busted out of the 72 that started, so that's what, 16-17%. Okay, so let's find some more tournaments to reg. Going to try and play 5 5 tournaments for most of today. I'm going to play this 22 deep stack on party. So if you just joined us, welcome. We've just flicked in this $22 deep stack and the Bounty Builder 44. You get to play a hand there. We have the 44 PKO, we've won 1 bounty, and we have 1.3x starting stack. The Bounty Hunter 55, we're, we have a decent stack, almost 2x starting stack so far. Made some good hands. Secret of poker, tournament poker. And then the bigger 22, we have just over starting stack. So welcome to the stream if you've just joined us. This is where we're at. We busted the Hotter 27 and we just busted the $33 there, lost to flip. Ace King versus tens. And here, I think I'm just going to fold. That may be a bit nitty. Multi-way, weaker player. Is he betting much worse for value? Like, he can obviously have some bluffs for sure. But I folded this time. I think it's fine. Okay, gonna fold Queen 3 off here. Gonna fold King 6 off here. Gonna fold Queen 4 off down here. I might play this one though. So, a decent amount of small field tournaments, I would say, today. Even like this Bounty Builder 44 is only going to get 500 players. Trying to think of the biggest field we played today. Might be something like the Bounty Builder 22 at 12:30. Shout out to Fluchkool. This is potentially a spot where you could 4-bet jam, but I'm not going to take it. I think this is fairly strong. Let's go down to King Jack off here. So yeah, I think the Bounty Builder gets... I'm going to flat here, I think. Gets 1,000 runners, maybe? Okay, big bet. Generally, when you're in position, you don't want to fold any kind of draw, any piece of the board. So, I mean, yeah, we have a pretty strong draw. Now improved to a pair plus draw. Obviously, you can have Ace King. We could potentially be drawing to the wrong end, if a 9 comes off. But we do block Ace King. Shout out to 6patter for the follow. He checks now. And I think we can go either way. If we did bet, obviously you just have to call it off. I think I'm just going to check. And see if we can get to showdown. Maybe he has a hand like Jack 9 or the same kind of hand as us. He now goes for the small bet. This is just very rarely going to be a bluff, I don't think. Maybe in theory it's supposed to be, but yeah, we're going to have... I mean, we're kind of quite high up. So this is where you could think, okay, we're fairly high up in our range. We have to call here, but... yeah, I just don't think this is often going to be a bluff. I mean, maybe we can actually turn our hand into a bluff here and actually jam, because we block like sets and 2-pair and the nut straight and the King 9 as well. I think it's probably unnecessary. So I'm just going to go for the fold. I'm going to have a quick look at that later on after the session, just to see what the what the solver says his bluff should look like, and then we can go, okay, population never finding that bluff, or okay, yeah, maybe they are, and maybe we have to call with second pair with, you know, good blocker to some straights. But I feel like just open the hand again. I just feel like his strong hand is probably just going to continue betting the turn and jam river, and so he probably just has a hand like king queen or ace queen or something like that. Okay, we go for the big bet. You can probably go either way here. Like we can small bet, and obviously then it, you know, gives him a spot to raise. This was the guy that overbet donk strips multi-way, so I might factor in here. But yeah, the big bet is just going to, you know, get him to fold a lot of better hands like ace highs, king highs, queen highs straight away, and we obviously have great equity, you know, even when called. Jack 10 off here, go for a min raise, probably fold, min raise fold. Okay, now versus the 2.4, we're going to fold. Ace 8 off here, going to go for an open. Shout out to Duper's 1102 for the follow. Okay, so it's another low board against the big blind, but the 9 and the 3 aren't connected. I think it's a spot where we do have some smaller bets as well, and we block his most obvious continues, which is, you know, nut flush draw, plus hands like ace 4 and ace 5, and also like hands like ace 10, ace jack with the ace of clubs, ace, you know, those kind of hands. The turn obviously completes the open-ended straight draw, so I think having the ace of clubs is still pretty good. It still means that we get to you know, to bluff him off some better hands, and potentially bluff river as well. Yeah, Haps 1981, thanks for the follow. Really not sure what's going on here. I think this is just like, okay, let's embrace the variance. So normally to go like through, let's say 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, we'd make it, let's say it's 5, so 20, 22.5 here. I'm actually just tempted to just rip it. Yeah, I'm also going to rip here with ace king off. Squeeze jam. Yeah, I mean, if these guys are willing to call 4.85 big blinds, they could just have hands like jacks, 10s, 9s, 8s that they're going to just stack off and hope for the best. I mean, this guy, I mean, so this time I'm going to fold. Like, I don't think it's a good spot. And like, I don't think you can call 4.85 multi-way with this kind of hand. Ace king off, we got through. Now we have pocket twos. And probably flat on the button. So the downside here, like in terms of EV, is there's no small blind and there's less than a big blind in antes. But we are on the button, we're in position, and I don't know much about these players. So like case in point, this guy just ripped kings and this guy called it off with king 9 of diamonds. So I think jamming the queens now looks even better. Shout to Evolution Retro Gaming, says morning Gareth, good luck, good luck. Thank you, appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Have you changed your Twitch name? Here with twos, I am going to go for a bet just to get, you know, hands without a club in them to fold, and yeah, I can maybe get some better pairs to fold, stuff like that. So I think it's a good spot. I think you should be checking reasonable amount in that situation, and I think we get to bet. You know, we have a lot of, you know, a decent number of strong hands there. Okay, gonna fold ace nine off though here. Got starting stack there. Okay, queen eight of clubs we'll play if it folds to us. If it doesn't, then we'll fold. This guy's already got a fifth of a starting stack, so we might need to, you know, widen our calling range against him. A3 off, overcall here. I don't think it's I don't think it's going to make that much, honestly. This guy looks bad though, like played 49% of hands, so it's going to tip me into wanting to call. But we, you know, we're short now and we're not thrilled about this kind of board. So we have to, you know, tread carefully. So now we just pick up a little bit more equity to the straight draw, but yeah, this is not a great spot. Oh, that's a nice river. So now I just don't think he has much at all. I really want to just check and give him a chance to bluff. I mean, I know we say like they never bluff. But like his value hands, he's just going to continue to bet on the turn, right? So like, what do we actually get value from? So I'm going to check and give him a chance to bluff. But I guess a lot of the time he's just going to do that, which is check back. But well, I just check back. I mean, I have no words. I don't know what's going on. How do you not like value bet there? Like I would triple barrel bluff, triple barrel for value. Sorry, with that hand, I really don't understand. Just gonna squeeze here. Yeah, he's like played really bizarrely there. I don't understand what's going on. Okay. So he, just think about this. He raised, this guy called, and we squeezed. I can't even work out who's on the button now if there's a dead small blind. So if he's the small blind, it's going to be very different from if he's on the button, right? But yeah, we'll just start with a small bet and go from there. Okay. So we can check call, we could bet again. You know, we could get some slightly better hands to fold. I think this is reasonable. And snap called. It looks like a nice river, but also a bad river, right? So I don't think he ever value bets worse on the river. Like he doesn't bet ace 10. He also, I don't think, is just suddenly going to have like 9-10 and bluff it enough of the time, and that's, you know, sort of just one combo. Obviously, king 10 gets there. He can have two pair. So I think we just actually just check. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's not a great run out for us. I mean, maybe it is. Let's see what he had. He had 10-4 of clubs. Yeah, I mean, it's not a call on the flop, right? I have no idea. And then not even to bluff it. I don't. Yeah. Maybe you guys know what's going on. That's two hands. I have no idea what's happening. Here we opened, got a call and another call. Decided to check this board. I think we just have a lot of hands that whiff this board. I think now this guy leads. I do think we need to go for a raise for value. And if he jams, it sucks, but you know, is what it is. Now on this river card, I mean, the thing is that, you know, maybe in theory we can continue to bet, but in theory, like he has, he'll call wider, right? Like, you know, 9-8 or something. If he folds those hands, then we can't value bet this river. Up here, isolated just for a small size against this limper, and now we're just going to just stack off. And sizing wise, maybe is not so good from me. It's going to be awkward now. No, that's fine. And down here we have pocket eights. We raised in 2 calls, and we checked this board, and this guy bet, and this guy raised, and I'm just going to fold. So you're going to mark this guy as a fun player. I mean, he called. So it's called 10-4 suited, button versus cutoff, then called big squeeze, then called with just backdoor flush draw. Okay, it doesn't seem good to me. Let's go up here. We limped. We have 3-2 suited. I think we get to call. It's a pretty nice flop. Gonna check. Sam on Twitch saying, "Yo, Gaz, good luck on the grind. Railing from work." Thanks, Sam. Hope work's not too taxing today. Get to enjoy a bit of the stream. Just going to go for a check call here. I think that if it, you know, let's say we hit, it was like Jack 4 deuce, but the 4 and the deuce was suited and we had the Jack, like we just have so much equity there. But here we still have good equity, but not good enough to raise. So it's kind of how I would approach this. We just have a really nice hand just to cool down. Obviously not the triple. Oh, that's a nice river card. So blind versus blind, like it's just one of those spots where I think most people have not studied it as much as they maybe should. So trying to work out now whether we value bet here or go for a check jam. I think because the diamonds missed and 5-3 and ace-3 and ace-5 and stuff like that, we can just go for a bet. Any folds? Yeah, not 100% sure on that one. I think it's yeah, I think the GTO solution is just gonna surprise everybody, including me. Fold queen 6. So here we limped behind with 7s. This guy's now isolated. It's a fairly big ISO, but I think that the pot's big enough now where we can set mine, and we cover this guy, so we have the added bonus of the chance to win a bounty. So no set for us here though, and no diamond either, so I'll just be folding. Benjamin96 on Twitch saying, "Hey Gareth, good luck this morning." Thank you. Good luck to you if you're playing. 3 deuce off, gonna be a fold. So yeah, not played too many hands here. We've raised 2. We've had 2 raisable hands and 6 hands that we've played. Going to fold 9-6 off here. Hopefully that doesn't need too much explaining. Somehow we have like almost 3x starting stack in this bounty hunter and no bounties. How does that work? It's like, just give me loads of chips, but don't stack off. Fold before you're all in. But we got 5 tournaments. We played 7 so far today. We've got the $22 deep stack here, very small field. Bounty Builder 44. Haven't really played many hands, I don't think. We've played one hand. We might play this one. We'll come back to it. Bigger 22, the 44 PKO, and the 55 Bounty Hunter. So we'll fold under the gun here with ace 6 off. We're not now going to play ace 5 off because it's not a call versus an open, even though we cover him. Like, yeah, I think it's. I feel like this is one of those spots where if you put it into HRC and set allowed flat calls, it would tell you that you could call in this spot, but that would be incorrect. Simply because HRC doesn't understand about equity realization, and it's literally just going, okay, this guy's got this range, ace 5 off against that range has enough equity. But it also assumes that the hand's just going to get checked down. And we know in poker that doesn't happen, right? Bets happen on later streets. So you don't get to realize 100% of your equity, or sometimes more than 100%. You probably get to realize less. So, yeah, I would sort of, if that might be close. If you are using HRC or ICMizer, I'm not sure if ICMizer can do flat calls. I haven't used it for a long time, but if you're using HRC to try to work out flat calls, then you're doing it wrong. Please don't do that. You'll just end up like playing too many hands that are not profitable. Double Bassa is pocket eights a fold there with an open ender. Yeah, the action was I think it was on this table, maybe it was another one. We checked, it went bet, raise, and we don't close the action. So I think that, yeah, I think it is a fold. If we close the action, I wouldn't fold. Like if we bet, call, and bet, and then the guy raised, then I think that, I'm never folding the open ender there. But given that it went bet, raise, like we could call and then the other guy could jam, and then what? We're just going to stack off with second pair and a draw. Like maybe that's okay in a bounty tournament, but seems high variance. But maybe you got to embrace the variance in these tournaments. Okay, so 7-6 suited here. This guy bet multi-way. It was a limped pot. We can go either way here, I think. Probably have to bluff now, though. If he checks, we can just get like king queen, ace queen. I mean, I don't know if he has those hands. We get all of those hands to fold. I do think we need to go pretty big here. We're basically repping a jack or nothing. So let's go big. Okay, works this time. Not always going to work. Sometimes just going to call there with ace high. I think putting us on a missed straight draw, missed flush draw. Okay, so it's the break, guys. I'm not going to play some highlights this time. I'm just going to tell you really quickly about MTT Game Changer. If you're interested in joining a group coaching program, then definitely go to mttpokerschool.com/gamechanger. We do 4 live interactive webinars every single month. So we meet every Monday. Obviously, if there are 5 Mondays in a month, then one of them we don't meet. But basically, it's every Monday at 7 p.m. UK time. And we run through a various topic every single month. So this month, we're looking at turn strategy, developing and building a really powerful turn strategy. Looking at like which turn cards are good for you, what does it mean for sizing, how do you adjust the sizing based on SPR and stack depth, and yeah, just sort of like really improving on the understanding of post-flop play. So if you're really good at playing the flop, you know which board you're supposed to bet very frequently, then maybe you get to the turn and you're like, well, now what? So yeah, this is the module for you. So if you're interested, you can sign up for free. I don't know how long we're going to have a free trial for. So this might be the last week, and maybe next week will be the last week where we have the free trial. So if you're interested, definitely check it out. Like, get in now, see what it's like, see what it's about, and if you want to, play, stay long term, then you can join permanently. And that would be great. Okay. Any questions about Game Changer? Let me know. I've seen some questions come in on the Twitch and YouTube chat, so I will answer those when I come back after the break. So see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, guys, back for more. Let's go up to the deep stack here. Okay. So 22 on YouTube said, do you ever fold king against a jam? Lost 4 times in 9 months like that to ace. Wow. I mean, if you only lost 4 times like that to ace, that's in 9 months, that seems like a good thing. I would definitely not be folding king against a jam. Maybe if it's like 1,000 big blinds, maybe. Yeah, I mean, is it an open jam? Was it 3-bet jam? Was it like the 7th bet that went in? Was it really obviously aces, I guess? Here we can jam or call. I think either are fine. But yeah, definitely don't fold there. Ill not today too. Thanks for the follow. I think I missed some other follows. Jordan GTF, thanks for the follow. This is a really big bet for this kind of board, and it makes me want to fold more. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Even though we have, like, we could just have the best hand here, like, definitely. But I just think, yeah, versus the bigger sizing, I'm just going to let it go. You know, versus a min bet versus a 25% pot, I would definitely play it. Here I'm just going to go for half pot, and then probably just like half pot. We block ace jack here. I think he can definitely have some better hands here. He might even check jam a hand like ace king. Sorry, king jack, something like that. So yeah, we're just going to go. We still get value from king jack and king 9. And yeah, I guess this is one of those spots where, like, you can bust here, right, pretty easily, because he just has 2 pair, right? But I think, you know, you can't worry too much about that. You just have to, you know, play as if you're, you know, you're value betting against worse, and like sometimes he's going to end up having better, and that's just the way it is, unfortunately. Shout out to Mikey Mag for the follow on Twitch. I think I missed a follow from quite a few people, actually. I'm sorry, guys. I need to pay attention. 19 Pacman 85, thanks for the follow. Poker DNO, Kajelis, Max Ty R, thanks for the follow on Twitch, guys. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see some Twitch chat now. Hello. This is a double He-Man saying, hello, how are you? How long you been live for? So, where is it? Right here. 58 minutes. I tend to start about 10 a.m. UK time, so just under an hour. Let's have a look. So, Double Bassa, thanks. That was really well explained. You're welcome. Okay, see some more chat here on Twitch that I missed. Shout out to Erlakerngudurj. No idea how you say that. Completely butchered it, no doubt. Sometimes I don't even realize that the numbers are supposed to be letters, and that's, you know, that makes sense. Let's go down here with pocket queens. Might be quite interesting. So double He-Man. I was playing well in a £2 tourney last night. Made the final table. Went down to 3 big blinds, all in with king 7 against ace king. Pre-flop ended up cashing 8th place. I'm not sure if it was the right play. Made a decent profit, but gutted because I could have potentially laddered. Yeah, so I think we're gonna 2.5x. No, we're not. We are going to half pot this. Like, I need more information than that. Like, you know, if you go down to 3 big blinds and you're on this in the small blind with king 7, like, it's a, you know, a fine jam. It's probably a jam in lots of other places as well. But yeah, we just need a little bit more information. You know, how are the stacks laid out? Here, like, you could actually argue, I think, for a jam, simply because we cover him, and if we get all in and win, we win $10. So yeah, I think it's an interesting spot, and I think I might just check jam here just to deny equity against his his big cards. You know, like, if he has a better full house, then we're going to lose, right? But if I call and then, you know, overcards come, we just, yeah, if we can prevent him from seeing turns and rivers, because he can check back turn as well with like king queen, king jack and stuff like that, then I think that's a pretty big win. Here I'm just going to go for a value bet. Has the same hand. But yeah, I wouldn't be too disappointed about not laddering. Like, when you go down to 3 big blinds, like, you know, you're supposed to bust. You know, if you're 8 of 8, you're supposed to bust next. So don't sweat it too much. Benjamin 96. I love that overbet on on the river with 6-7 of clubs. Let's go down here 1 second. Yeah, I'm not thrilled to call here. We don't, like, there's no real incentive either because they both cover us. So Benjamin 9-6. I love the overbet on the river with 7-6 of clubs, but is there any value in bluffing the turn? Gut shot on a flush draw with only 7 higher feels like a bet. The check allows us to pot control the turn because you're in position. Yeah, I think either option is fine. I don't have any preference either way. I think we can bet sometimes and check sometimes. By checking, we guarantee to see a river card, and also we get to see what he does. So I think that's why it's kind of nicer in position. Jules B on Twitch. I only see paying option with a 7-day trial. And shout out to Jules B for the follow on Twitch. There should be. I almost called here. I feel like it's kind of close. Jack High. Shout out to Crecto for the follow. I'm going to call. Obviously, we just turn a draw. Just continue to call and hopefully get there. We'll take a queen. That would be nice. Okay, that's not ideal. We could get some better hands to fold here if he checks. Like Queen Jack, King Queen. Those kind of hands. So that, yeah, those are my targets here. So I don't think I need to go too big. I'm not trying to get a 9 or a 6 or a 4 to fold. Like, literally just trying to get some slightly better hands than mine to fold. So again, like, it works this time, might not work all the time. Looks great when it works, looks bad when it doesn't. I'm going to raise here with ace-4 of clubs. So Jules, yeah. So if you sign up, there should be a 7-day trial. If you choose the £49 option, then you'll get a 7-day free trial. Shout out to Wannabe for the follow on Twitch. Here we obviously just have to call. Like, we have enough equity, and there's nothing really more to say on that. Obviously, you love to see the holds though. Absolutely fantastic. Who just followed then? Legatus 98. Thanks for the follow. Here, I think we can go either way. I'm going to call, but I do think we can squeeze there for sure. Legatus 98. Do you do lives for new people on poker? I'm getting a beating at Poker Stars. No, unfortunately not. I'm going to fold here. I don't do lives. Eric ON1G with a hey guys on Twitch. I think there's probably 2 reasons why you're getting a beating, right? One is variance. He's getting smashed by bad variance, negative variance, whatever you want to call it. The other one is that the other players might be better than you. Shout out to An Ascendant for following on Twitch. And so there's only one of those things that you can control, right? You can only control your ability level, like how good you are. This looks very strong. You can't see it. You can now. So I raise UTG, get 3-bet, pretty small by the big blind, and I'm just going to fold. Move on to the next hand. I'll get a table change. What was I going to say? Yeah, so yeah, you can't control getting a beating, like, because of variance, but if it's because other players better than you, then you can fix that, right? You can get better. And what better way than by signing up for coaching, group coaching with MTT Poker School and the MTT Game Changer. Okay, let's go over here. We're going to defend with 7-6 off here. If he goes slightly bigger, given that there's less than a big blind in antes out there, like, we have to start tightening up. I still don't think I would fold this hand, but I do think that that's something to be sensitive to, bet size and anti-size. So you're not just like, playing the same strategy, like you know what your big blind defense range is against a 2x. You need to be sensitive to raise size. I think you could start bluffing. It's kind of weird the way he's checked back. Probably just has some sort of showdown value. And here, like, I just, ace high is showdown value. Like, I don't think we get to bluff. I mean, if we bet this hand, like, all the time, we're just going to be way over bluffing, right? But yeah, that makes sense. Like, showdown value, right? Under pair makes a lot of sense. Okay, queen 4 off, going to be a fold. Ace 5 off, going to be a fold. 3 deuce off, going to be a fold. King 10 off, going to be a fold. Welcome to the folding stream. We should rename it. Jack 9 off here versus 2.5x. So again, like, being sensitive to raise size. I mean, it's not like I would play this versus a 2x either, but yeah, definitely something to look out for. 6-4 off here versus a raise and a jam. Going to be a fold. If you just joined the stream, welcome. I have 5 tournaments, $22 deep stack, bounty builder 44, bigger 22, 44 PKO, and 55 bounty hunter. A6 going to fold, probably play this one depending on action before us. So we're 21 to 36 with 9 places paid. Always like to treat these smaller field tournaments as like a super high roller bowl, because there only 69 players started. So like, maybe not a super high roller, but like, a 25k or something like that, whereby, because like smaller field tournaments maybe not as sort of inspiring or motivating, right? But you get practice for the times when you're going to be playing those 25Ks. That's how I see it anyway. Here I think we can go big bet, and that's not good. We're now out of time bank. Trying to explain why these are good training grounds for super high rollers, because you're going to be coming up against the same players. Not. Okay, well, now that I checked, I'm guessing I'll just continue to check, and I'll call river because he could just bluff. Absolute biscuits now on the river, and we might even be able to value bet here. I think he value bets an 8, to be honest. So let's go for it. Let's see if we can actually get value on this run out. I think he should value bet an 8. I think the way that the hand's played out is that it looks like we're just trying to bluff now because we timed out on the flop. King Jack off here, going to go for a 2.3, playing like 40 bigs kind of ish effective. But yeah, face a tiny 3-bet. So we're going to call, but proceed with caution. Shout out to Bad Cards Ace Ace for the follow. Yeah, got to proceed with a lot of caution here. I don't really know why he's making such a small 3-bet. Like, he doesn't look like a guy with, like, who's going to be bad. Like, I'm making those kind of sizes. So we'll just call and proceed. Hopefully just has ace king and checks. And I don't see him checking back a strong hand here. We don't have a spade, which kind of sucks. I might call river. You might just turn like ace king with a spade into a bluff or something. I don't know. Ace 5 suited. Yeah. Okay. Nice hand. So Jules B, want to check it out? I'm on another training site, but it's US, so the group sessions are too late for me as I'm from Belgium. Well, these sessions are going to be perfect for you, Jules, because it's going to be 8 o'clock, starting at 8 o'clock Belgian time. So yeah. So double He-Man saying, I was 6 of 8. The other guys behind me were similar stacks with 3 big blinds. The other guys ahead of us were very big stacks. Yeah, I'd probably fold then if that's the case. If you're not, in dead last and even a double up is not going to help you, then yeah, I would probably just fold, and because the collision effect there is going to be pretty high with other short stacks. So you fold, and then somebody else is, there's a higher chance that somebody else busts, right? Okay, ace queen off here, 23-34, 9 paid in the pretend 25k. I'll call it a 22k, because why not? And we are going to rejam here. Here we're going to call off with 9 high in a bounty. Get there, get there. Oh, that's a nice flop. Hold. Nice. And up here we got unlucky and then resucked, if that's an appropriate verbiage. And here we're going to fold queen 5. Ace 3 here. He bet small on the flop and limped pot. He bet small again. We have ace high. Like, I think it's too good to fold. I mean, yeah, okay, we're cool. Nice hand. Nothing to really say there. 10-5 suited here, going to be a fold. So we're in a a slightly more comfortable position now in this tournament. 15 of 33. Um, 44 PKO, going to fold. We're opening ace 10 offsuit here. Double He-Man Twitch saying, would you ever consider becoming a full-time streamer on Twitch? As your streams are entertaining, it's good how you explain your decisions. I'm not sure. Sometimes I really enjoy streaming and sometimes I don't. Like today I'm loving it and I think it's a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't know about full-time streamer. How many days would I have to stream to be a full-time streamer? Was it like 5 times a week? Or could I do 3 times a week? Something that we had like a couple of years ago. So I got a group of friends and almost all of us streamed for a little bit on the channel. And I think that worked really, really well because you get to, see everyone's sort of personality and style and the way that they talk about poker come through. And also means that nobody is like committed to having to do like 5 or 6 days a week, 5 or 6 nights or whatever. So I think that is something that maybe we could look at doing in the future. Because those guys are keen to stream again on the channel, so that would that'd be pretty fun, I think. Jack 10, pretty straightforward defend. Go for the check. Okay, so with a slightly better jack, I think we just raise and get it in. I think this is somewhere in the middle where we don't want to do that. Pretty good board, no, pretty good turn card for him to double barrel. I think his sizing is off though, by a considerable margin. So we're just going to go for the call. We have we have some 7x, but I guess most of our 7x is going to be 7x of hearts, so that rules that out. So I'm probably just going to check fold now. He might give up with his bluffs, and he's not going to be bluffing enough, I don't think. He needs to have like king 10 off with a heart or ace king with a heart, those kind of hands. 9-10 suited seems reasonable. We block at least one combo. Nice hand. We're going to fold. Shout out to Cutsy Prime for the follow on Twitch. And let's go down to this one, 28 of 34. The thing with these tournaments, it's been running for almost 2 hours and late reg is still open for 20 minutes. So yeah, it's crazy. We're up to $20 in bounties and yet we have barely over starting stack. But, so we, I think we're going to get played back at here when maybe we need to adjust, like we don't open as wide. Players should be 3-betting wider and stacking off wider against us because we have a 2x starting bounty. Here we I think this is probably really close. I'm gonna fold. I think that if he had like 1.5x bounty or something like that, then it becomes much easier call. But I think I don't know. I think it's marginal. Maybe you guys have a different idea about bounties. Okay, I'm going to open ace jack off in the bigger 22. 68 of 91 left, so 29 players away from the money. Zero Fox 69, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Zero Fox 69, what's your buy-in versus cashes? Today, we have 0 cashes. Okay, we're going to call here. We have a gut shot. We're just going to bang off the king of hearts here. I can just feel it. Okay, not this time. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so cashes. I mean, we haven't cashed the tournament yet. This is the closest one, I guess, with 29 to go until the money. King of hearts. Okay, not quite. I guess we have $20 in bounties from this PKO. And in terms of buy-ins, oh nice run out. Also, nice flat call, sir, in the small blind. Buy-ins today, I'm not let me see. So we've got 66, 88 and 132, 187 plus hot 27, so that's 214 and another tournament 33, so what's that, 247. So that's buy-ins versus cashes today in the first hour and 20 minutes. Benjamin 96. How come this is such a small field on the monster stack? I'm going to have to wake up at 12 AM to play these small field tourneys. LOL. Which monster stack are you? I'm going to jam here with ace queen off. Talking about the deep stack, I guess, maybe. I feel like there are a lot of small field tournaments on party throughout the day. You just need to find the ones that are not, that don't have the big guarantees, if that's what you want to play. Pocket nines here, I am going to go for a raise, and if he rips it, then I'm going to call. And we're going to check back here. And if he bets, we're going to call. We have, you know, some showdown value, a gut shot as well. And I think we just continue to check. Like he could have a 7 or a 4 that we, you know, we just beat a showdown. And on the river, if he checks again, like it's you know, potentially pretty interesting spot, because like we can now get him to fold better, because we can get him to fold a 10, maybe a jack. Yeah, I think we can reserve those hands for, you know, reserve the bluff. Yeah, like that kind of hand. Like that's the only thing I was considering, because but we're gonna have worse hands than pocket nines in that spot. I'm gonna go for a flat here, I think, and we're going to stack off. Okay, not sure why he's checked back. Probably again some sort of showdown value. So we have, yeah, we're going to struggle to get all in here. But we'll go this size. I think you can go way bigger as well. I think you can, you know, overbet. Just go like 8 bigs. And going to go for 3.5. Okay, if it folds to us with 3s, gonna rip. I'm not sure I want to rip here against an open. I think it's probably pretty marginal. I would sooner, like, when you have no fold equity, this is not the kind of hand you want to be jamming, because, you know, if a guy opens 10-9 suited and you jam and they're not folding, then you're basically just flipping. And then obviously they call with all the better hands as well. So I'll take 2 folds though. Fold. Yes. Okay. So 80 of 86, 62 paid. We don't mind if we get double up here. That would be amazing. Shout out to Skip87 for the follow on Twitch. Okay, we get it through. I'm going to play some more poker in this tournament. Not going to play this hand though. Here, open 10-5 suited from the button and decided to check back flop. And just going to continue and see what happens. Shout out to Anto Boy for the follow on Twitch. See you back here. I guess we just have to fold. We have better hands to continue. We've got a couple of shove spots here. Shout out to Super Lane for the follow. I'm going to shove Ace King off here. And I guess it ended up not being a shove spot. It's going to be a cool spot. 26 of 31, still in late reg. So flipping here against Ace King. That's not a good start. 10. That's a 9. That is 9 a 10. We are out of that one. And we could be out of this one. Who knows? Okay. Hold. And we're out of that one. So that's unfortunate. Get it in you know, good in 2 spots and bust. Welcome to tournaments. So yeah, we have 3. So I guess we should try and find some more tournaments to fill these spots. The Hotter 55. Let's flick that in. Okay, we got that. Let's see what else there is to play. There's a Bounty Hunter 33 that just started. Let's play that. We got that in there then. Change the felt color so we know it's a bounty. And Hotter 55. First hand we're going to play then is the boots. Let's raise it up. 2.5x. Okay, I'm on through. Open Queen 10 suited, and we have someone who I believe this is someone watching the stream, but I don't want to out them. So flop a draw here, which is you know, always nice. Shout out to Vitali EV for follow on Twitch. Face a check raise, just going to go for a call. It's a really nice spot. Improved top pair with a draw. He now checks. I think we can go either way. So he checks twice. I think this is very often like Jack. So let's put him to the test. Let's see how he likes them apples. This is where he check rips. Okay, we got a call. What did we get a call from? I'm going to say King Jack or Jack 10. Ace 9 off. Okay. Not sure that's a check raise on the flop. Maybe it is. Well, we've got to try and be open-minded here. Here we limp called versus a 4x, and we flop top pair, so we're just going to go for a check call, I think. Okay. Played 600 hands with this guy if it's the same. No, the stats are correct. Just have a check call again on the turn with a gut shot now. Shout out to Cottonmouth for the follow on Twitch. And going to check again. Up here we're going to, I'm going to bet the turn and jam Diamond Rivers, and again it's like a really nice spot for us. If he jams we're going to fold. So I do want some double barrels here with some hands. Here, like versus the triple, I just like, you know, what's he bluffing? I know we block Jack 10, we block Queens and stuff like that, but people just don't find enough bluffs here. So I'm going to fold. Up here, gone for the bet. That's perfect run out. I mean, he can have some 5x, but you know, the ace of diamonds is pretty important on the board. So if he checks, I'm going to jam all in as a bluff. Okay, well, he got a little bit scared, didn't he? And he didn't get the full double up, or the double up, because I'm not sure what the difference is. Shout out to Moose Oakley for the follow on Twitch, and Evka555 and Jagaus12. Yeah, so I'm not sure why he donk jammed the. I mean, he probably just got there, right? But yeah, should have given me the chance to spew it off. But yeah, I think it's good to look for those kind of triple barrel spots. I don't think people find them enough, which is why you should fold rivers. But yeah, I think we just have a lot of strong hands there. You know, we can value jam a lot of strong ace-x there and force him to make a hero call with an ace. But yeah, he probably just had like king x of diamonds, I guess, in that spot. Okay, pocket jacks here. We're just going to go for a min raise and stack off against most action, as it goes like jam, 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 jam. That's weird, but okay. It's probably bad for us actually, because it now means that these two could come along. But okay, we're all in. Let's see what happens. Gonna run it. Okay. It's a good start. It's not a very good turn though. Okay, we're out of that one. I would say that in today's stream, we have not been flipping particularly well. I went for a check call here on the flop. Going to go for a check call again on the turn. Now I've got to find some more tournaments to play. Yeah, just going to call again here. It's a great river card. What did he have? He had Jack 3 of spades. I mean, what's going on? Why are people flatting opens with Jack 3 suited? Like, am I missing something? I'm gonna rip here because this guy's just shown that he's gonna call a raise with Jack 3 suited. We have 2x dying bands. Like, this is obviously high variance. If this guy raises, we probably fold. But I think that this guy just like, you know, just has something really, really poor here. And yeah, so I'm going to jam and have a bit of fold equity. But like, he's probably the kind of, okay, that's a shame. Maybe we're saved. Like, maybe that's a good thing. Okay, I've got two pretty interesting spots here. I've got face a 3-bet. This guy seems really tight. This is the second time he 3-bet me. He 3-bet me like the last hand. So I feel like I'm just going to stack off. Nice. That's great. Great news. Okay, well, we can win all ins. There we go. Here I checked the flop, raised it with multi-way, and now this guy is leading. So we have a decision between raising and calling. We're not really worried about too much on the river, so I think we go for the call. Shout out to Azuluyoro for the follow on Twitch. And here I'm going to bet an amount to put this guy all in. Obviously, we have the nut straight. Okay. And oh, okay. So down here, this guy who ended up flatting and who's like called the raise with Jack 3 suited, he ended up having kings and busting against this guy's ace king. So yeah, we were saved. This guy saved us. So you definitely shouldn't overlook. Oh well. Let's just talk about this flop because it's obviously we have an amazing hand, but it is a spot where we're supposed to do some checking, right? And if you're ever looking for hands to check, it's going to be top boat. So you know, from a theory perspective, but also I guess like just looking at it and going, actually, you know, we block a lot of the hands he can have here, so we should probably just just go for a check. But it's nice when those two worlds collide. I'm just going to continue to check, and yeah, just gonna value bet now. So the thing is, I think he probably calls a big bet, like with a 10 or a queen. So let's go maximum, see if we can. If he has a value hand, he's going to jam over this anyway. So he does call, and he had. Oh no, maybe he folded. I think he folded because his hand's not showing. 1 second, let me just see if he does. Yeah, he folded. Okay, 8s, we're probably not going to do anything on this flop. A6 of hearts here, flat pre, going to call and play a turn. And now just going to give up. Like his sizing here, I think it's really nice. Well played, my man. Smithy AA5, morning. I've heard you talking about ICM considerations, and while I know roughly what it means, I'm not a big MTT player. How does it actually influence your strategy? Big question, I know. So it's going to affect strategy in lots of different ways. You know, the more sort of pronounced the more pronounced the ICM, like the more pressure there is on us. Let's say we're playing against a guy who covers us. So there's a chance that not only we could feel that pressure pre, shout out to Tulgal for the follow. We also feel it post-flop as well, right? So we have to factor that in, and that therefore then translates to pre-flop playing slightly different ranges because we don't want to be getting ourselves into a spot where we playing against a guy who can cover us. Shout out to www.rrwww for follow. But I'll try and give some examples as we go, and yeah, see what we can come up with. Okay, king queen off. Going to go for the raise. I need to find some more tournaments to play. There's a 22 turbo progressive. Let's play that. That should be pretty fun. Shout to a name I'm never going to be able to pronounce. Here, just going to go for the check call and keep checking, I think. Weird sizing. I think it just makes it too small for me not to raise there. Now I know, obviously, like, because the thing is, we're going to lose to a boat anyway, right? It's not like we find a fold on the river because the board runs out bad. Like, we end up busting anyway. So, and yeah, I mean, that's a pretty unfortunate river, right? That's pretty sick, to be honest. Okay, here with kings, I'm going to go for 4-bet and stack off. Okay, and just go for a bet. But yes, that's it's an unfortunate hand, right? Because we get a lot of value on the turn. I feel like he bet too small for that spot, and then he just drills it on the river. So what are you gonna do? Shout out to Lewis09 for the follow on Twitch. So yeah, not running well, but someone asked a question earlier on about getting smashed, not in the alcohol sense, but when you're playing. And I think you can't control. You've seen today, like we've lost flips, we've lost callers, like straight versus a rivered full house. So what are you gonna do? Like you can either go, oh man, I'm so unlucky, like it's not fair, like why I see all these like players and they seem to win all the time, like why can't I can't even win a flip, and it's just like it's absolute nonsense. So don't fall into that trap if you can help it, even though you feel like the most unlucky player in the world. You definitely won't be. Okay, you're gonna defend here with ace deuce. Go for the check call on the flop probably. And check. Yeah, maybe too quick a check. Maybe we should consider the turn. We're gonna have way more 4x than he is, especially versus small sizing. Shout out to nfisher32 for the follow. Just going to continue to call here. Not thrilled, but the 2 of hearts is pretty significant here in the sense that it's completely unblocks his bluffs. The problem is that if we don't think players bluff enough, then we don't want to continue our bluff catches. But then, if I'm going to stream, I can't be folding too much. Okay, so here we have a pretty strong hand. This doesn't look very strong to me. I am going to raise for value. So 5-3 gets there. Not sure how often 5-3 gets flatted in the small. So I think we can be fairly confident we have the best hand. This just looks like full of shit, to be honest. Yeah. Like, what a value hand do you play like that? You don't have pocket fours. You don't flat a hand that improves on a 4. So, yeah, the FOS barometer was was out there. So if you're new to the stream, I can see some new names, and I'll say new faces, but not that I can see any of you. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. You can see some regular names as well. So shout out to you guys for coming back. I must be doing something right. So if you're loving the stream, guys, then tell your friends. If you're not loving the stream, tell me, and I'll, try to fix it. Down here, blind versus blind. We check back flop, and now I think we just check turn. And, sometimes beat king high or 8 high that doesn't bluff. Probably not limp here, 8-4 off. Like it is if I'm not going to be ISOing like 40 to 45% there. But yeah, that's not a thing you want to be doing. I'm going to go for a limp 3-bet here, I think. Although having said that, again, we need him to be ISOing like 40 to 45%, and I would say population is nowhere near that. So maybe it's just a spot where we want to go for a check call. We just have a really nice check call. Shout out to 9-time Granddad. That's a great name. and go for a check here. And maybe check raise. It just seems like quite a lot of chips to put in with, you know, only a 5. I mean, we have a backdoor flush draw, we have a gut shot. If we improve to a gut shot, like he probably just has all those gut shots as well, like has the straight as well. I think versus the big bet, we tend to call more, or, you know, if he bets small here, maybe we go for the check raise. So I'll go for the call and, you know, see what happens. I think this is a great card for us, to be honest. I think if he continues to fire here, like it suddenly becomes a pretty grim spot. Yeah, I'm not loving this spot because I think the king is like a card you can go, oh yeah, we have lots of king X, we can bet. But the thing is, we're going to have a 4 here, we're going to have a heart. Like I think we should check those hands. Sorry, 2 hearts. We should check those hands reasonably frequently here. So I think we're, you know, protected. We have some 2 pairs there, and we could have king X, like offsuit king with a heart and stuff like that. Here I went for the C bet into 2 players on a board where that's much better for us than for them. I'm not going to fold here because we can still be ahead, and I don't think we are supposed to give it up too quickly. I'd soon have like ace 5 of spades, of course. But yeah, we could find a fold now on the turn. Yeah, I'm just going to fold now. Okay, and double basso. When you say stack off, does that mean you are willing to jam? It means that I'm willing to put all of my chips in the middle, whether it's a jam or a call. So I basically put the whole stack in. If someone else jams, I'm happy to get it in, happy to call. If someone bets, then I'm happy to get it in as in jam and stack off in that way. Okay, 9-8 suited here. Going to go for a raise. Okay, we'll start with a small bet, see what happens. Four of spades. I mean, he's going to have some 4x, I guess. But we could get him to fold like Jack 10. I don't think we get him to fold a better flush draw. Shout out to Variance for the follow. Shout out to Kaiser Kine for the follow. I think you could argue for a check back here as well, actually. And yeah, and shout out to Midnight Ghost Train for the follow. So face half pot here. Like we're having the diamonds, you know, the 8 of diamonds specifically blocks a lot of his missed flush draws. The 9 he like is a pair, so it doesn't really play here. Oh, it's not that relevant. Yeah, I think we have to call, but we have to be okay with losing most of the time. Like we're still ahead of some hands. Jack 10 obviously gets there, so not 100% thrilled. Bet 7s on the end. I mean, if he's bluffing, maybe go bigger. Not sure. Here we flatted 10-7 suited in the big versus a raise and a call, and gets checked through. I think we just check again. Okay, now we're just going to fold. So that's the break, guys. I'm going to go and take a short break. I'll have a short break. But before I go, if you are interested in interactive group coaching webinars, then my group coaching program, MTT Game Changer, has interactive webinars every single Monday. So if you're interested in joining up, you can. Just go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer for more information. If you have any questions, then be sure to post them in the chat. I'm going to post a link on both Twitch and YouTube now, giving you the link to the link I just gave you. Okay, back in a few moments, guys. All right, guys, back. Don't know what happened there with the webcam. Kind of weird. Whatever. Okay, so on Twitch, Benjamin96 saying, win more flips and I will tune in again next week. Ha ha ha, just kidding. But I still want to see a D-Negs air kick. So we talked about this last time, how you're just not going to see like an emotional response to losing on this stream. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe when some of the other guys start streaming on the channel, you might. I know that certainly there's one of the guys is a lot more emotional than me when it comes to winning and losing. So, you know, that was probably more, to be honest, it's probably more entertaining, right? So I'm sorry that maybe it's not that entertaining to feel okay about losing. Stoil 1, if we lose more than a third of the time, isn't it better to fold that river bet? I can't remember exact sizing now, but if we lose more than a third of the time, yeah, probably. But I felt like we were going to win often enough. But it's a weird one in poker because you're like, let's say you face a really small bet, right? And you have to be right hardly ever, like 15% of the time. Obviously, if he's never bluffing, you still shouldn't call because even if you're getting 1,000,000 to 1, but you can't ever be sure that someone's not bluffing. I'm going to bet here, having the suits on the board. Could be an argument for different sizing. Okay, I don't think I bet any 9x here, right? So I don't think I get to bet this turn. So we just go into check call mode. You still have hands that we beat. Jack 10, King 10, hearts, stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just going to, maybe not stack off. I don't know if he'll jam, but seems like a spot where he should do, probably, if he's polarized to a 9 or nothing. Okay, up here we raised and he just donk bet the flop and he's donk betting the turn. It's not a great river, to be honest. Now he goes for the check. And I think this is one of those spots when it's like easy to check back. But I think you probably miss out on value. I'd suit if I king queen off with a heart, I would feel better. But I don't think he's going to suddenly check when he gets there with a flush, right? So let's go with just over half pot. And obviously fold if he jams. But yeah, I don't think we should be like scared. Like we'd miss out on value, right, in that exact spot. Fun player, fantastic. But yeah, don't be like, don't feel bad. Like, so you value bet there and he jams. You're like, oh, I knew I should have checked back. Why didn't I check back? But you can't approach it like that, I don't think. Okay, ace 10 off here, going to go for the call, and we're pretty deep. If we're shallower, obviously we get it in with top pair, top kicker, but yeah, I am unsure now what to do on the turn, like what size, what strategy. I think our hand is just too good. We'll go for a big bet. And okay, let's see if we can find some more tournaments to play. Bigger 55 just started, but we'll probably register that in an hour. There's another bounty hunter 55 just started on party, so we'll play that. Here with queens, I'm going to go for a limp 3-bet. Fantastic news. Okay, well, GLGL. Flip City. It's a good start. Great turn. Finally, guys, we've won a flip. Fantastic. Okay, let's go to this one. I'm going to go for a small bet. And we get it through. Steaming Iron, love the stream. Enham Ghoul saying, great job, thanks. Welcome. This is a really bizarre situation. He called a 3-bet. Like, I just don't see any reason to want to bet. Right? I don't think so. Okay, nice hand. Nice. $12.50 straight into the bank of Gazelig. Yeah, betting just didn't make sense. Like, we're not worried about a diamond. If he has a hand he wants to stack off with, then he'll probably still do it on the turn. And sometimes we give him a chance to just spew it off. He shouldn't be playing king jack. Like, he raised and called 3-bet off like 17 bigs, so it's probably not good. I wouldn't advise doing that. Queen jack 9 board. We raised pre. Ace 2 calls. If there's one spot that I haven't studied that much, it's going to be 100 big blinds multi-way pots. I'm gonna call here. Obviously, we have 2 overs and a gut shot. Yeah, definitely a spot like I'm not 100% sure. 100% sure on. I think if you polled the 100 random streamers, they would also not not be 100% sure on what to do here. I really don't know what he's leading. Twice. Like, we only have a gut shot now. I think I'm going to save the chips. Benjamin 96. I like the stream because you are so level-headed. Helps me prep for my session because I see how cool and calm if you get it in good and lose. I think it's important to focus on the things you can control and care less about things you can't. And I don't think I want to flat now 4 ways. I'm going to go for a squeeze and probably fold if anybody jams. Like, I think it's too many chips. So let's just make it. Kazklisko, thanks for the follow. See a call here, like it's going to be pairs and an overcall as well. I mean, this is a pretty dire situation, to be honest. Like, it's a dry board, but like, really, what are we hoping for? Like, yeah, this is. I think I'm just going to check. Like this, I don't think he should have any hands that call here, honestly. Now we're just, I guess, just going to stack off. Bet around half pot. Up here, I raised in order to induce with pocket 5s. We're up against ace 3 suited. It's not a good start. 5. Okay, close. Very close. Down here, went for the value bet with ace queen and 2 folds. So, yeah, unfortunate. You know, 5s against ace 3. Get it in, you know, really, really well. Going to fold now with king 10. Really interesting sizing here, 4.5x. I think it's probably just pot. So I don't think that's the size you want to choose at 70 big blinds. I mean, the thing is, you can choose any size you want, but you have to adjust your range. So if you're going to make it 4.5x, the percentage of hands that you can actually play is going to be really, really small. I mean, I don't even know what it would be. Let's say it's like 4% of hands. So if you want to have a 44% opening range from early position, then fine, go with the 4.5x. If you want to play like 20% of hands, though, you're going to have to go much smaller. 9-4 suited, going to fold. We covered by Stupid Donkey. Great name. Pocket 9s here. Go for a min-raise call, probably. Against these two at least. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Here versus the 3x. Like, this is definitely a spot where you don't really want a 3-bet call because his range is pretty strong. And then when the 4-bet jam comes in, it's really strong. I also don't really want to flat, to be honest. Like, I don't think we're getting the right price to set mine, and we potentially have to fold if any, like, if these two get involved. So, like, honestly, if I wasn't streaming, I might just fold, and I feel like that's probably really nitty, but you know, yeah, I only called because you guys are watching, and I don't want to face abuse in the chat. I think I'm just going. I think you can do either here. Like we had nines with a club, we can call a check raise. I'm just going to check back. Question on Twitch. Do you find it helps your game doing the podcast with Trisha? She seems like an excellent mental game coach. Oh, and hey, you won a flip. We did. We won a flip finally. We then lost a non-flip. I think we had like 70% favourite. But, you know, those percentages count for nothing really. Because the decision pre-flop like doesn't affect the percentages post, right? Okay, win that one. That's nice. Do I find it helps my game? Absolutely. Like, and you know, Trisha is my mental game coach as well. So like, it's great. Like, I can just go to her with any questions and any sort of concerns about my game or anything like that. Sort of the mental side or the mindset side. Peak performance as well. Like, she's great for that. So, yeah, it's like not only is she my podcast co-host, she's my mindset, mental game, peak performance coach as well. Shout out to All Saints In for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to, now I'm going to absolutely butcher this name, but I'm going to give it a go. Otgon Baya Kosadine for the follow, sorry, for the good luck message from Mongolia. Jack 3 going to fold. So we've got a viewer from Mongolia. Where's everyone else watching from? Just let me know where you're watching in the world. I would say our MTT Game Changer group is a lot of UK guys. Then we've got some people from the States and Canada and Scandinavia, I believe. 4-3 suited here in the Hodder 55, going to find a fold. We have 7k, like not doing, you know, too badly in this one, and we have a bounty already as well. Forty suited, going to be a fold, and let's go down to King 10 off. We'll probably play this one. Gut shot on an overcard. Honestly, I don't really want to continue. King 10 off with a club, I think, is good. I think here, like, the EV of a call is probably pretty marginal, so I'm just going to fold. But yeah, it was only half pot, so, you know, maybe he could argue for the call. And ace queen suited here, we're going to stack off probably. Depends what happens. See a 2.5x from early position. Maybe it's better to just flat. And now this guy's okay. So we're not going to stack off. We can just fold. Yeah, this is unlikely to be a hand we're doing that well against. It's 2.5x, and then this is like ace king off a lot of the time, I would say. Just stay here for a moment. Then we've got aces on another table. Okay, well, he calls it off. Kings, wow. How does he have kings? Unbelievable. Obviously, credible flop. Shout out to Acapulco92 for the follow. I'm going to go for the min raise here with aces. I've got queens now in the Hodder 55. Really nice spot for a check. 20 big blinds effective. King high boards, love it. Just go for a check. And probably just check call rather than check raise. I think it's really unnecessary to check raise here. You maybe want to check raise slightly weaker hand. Go for the check call. 3 of clubs, great card. Zhao Poker 666, thanks for the follow. We can make a decision now on the turn. Ni Homar 1201, thanks for the follow. This seems a bit weak, I would say. Shout out to Siggy Buckets. I'm gonna go for a jam. Okay, he folds. Never mind. Okay, queens here. Just gonna go for a 3-bet jam. Really nice spot. Shout out to Baltar84 for the follow. Did I miss anyone else? Guna 198. Are you a Guna? Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll take a queen on the river. Okay, dokie. We did not win. Shout out to Richard STQ for the follow. Here, pot size bet. Like it limped and raised, and like I'm really unthrilled here. Hopefully we can bang it off on the turn. Okay, nice hand. Next hand. Let's find some more tournaments to play. That was unfortunate. 17 big blinds, small blind versus button. You're like, here we go with queens. Like, how do we lose? Oh, he just has kings. Okay, let's play this $33 deep stack. Don't know how many big blinds we're going to have. I guess we'll find out in 3 seconds when it loads. Okay, let's go here. Ace, king off. Going to go for a min raise to induce. See what's going on here. Well, this escalated quickly, so we're, I mean, quite tempted. Welcome to Puntsville. Okay, we're going to fold. Up here, I'm going to check King, Jack, Jack board. I mean, this was the action here. I mean, how are there 5 pocket pairs? That's unreal. Okay, so we've got Ohio. Somebody is from Ohio. Dark Side of the Moon. Good old Pep. I'm surprised you're not called Floyd. Okay, and I checked twice here. I feel like we just now need to go for some value. Maybe a weak king calls, maybe like an 8 calls. Maybe Absolute Biscuits call. Where else have we got? Belgium, St. Thomas, Ontario, Canada. Nice, love it. I've been to Ontario. We're at Cologne, India, Greece, Halifax, Nova Scotia, Brazil, München. Are you a Bayern Munich fan? The one, so the funny thing about that I think about Bayern is they signed a guy called Choupo-Moting, who I think that's how you say it. I might have absolutely butchered that. Who is like, I think he played for Stoke, and like wasn't very good, and then he went to Paris Saint-Germain, and then he ended up, now he's at Bayern Munich, like, so clearly he has something. Thank you. Just got, look at that, great service. It's got coffee delivered. So yeah, Queen 7-5, going to go for a bet. Nilmar is a reg, I believe, from Poland. I feel like Nilmar used to play a lot higher than $22 though. He's on a downswing. trying to get out of it. Very small check raise. I just don't want to fold. Just don't like folding. Although having said that, I'm the biggest nit on Twitch probably. I'll fold turn. Nice hand. Nilmar, well played. Probably should just fold flop, to be honest. Okay, so here we raised with king queen. I'm going to go for a check back. Jack's probably pretty good for us. We don't mind. I mean, we can, I think, go either way on this turn card. So I'm going to look at the clock, and if it's an odd number, I'm going to bet. It's an odd number, so we're going to go for a bet. Lampy 2010, thanks for the follow. Okay, defended 10-4 suited, well, overcalled in the big here. Not a great flop for our hand, so we shall be folding. Der Specto on Twitch got a question. There's absolutely no way I could pronounce that name. I think I missed some other follows as well. Not sure. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. So Der Specto, hey dude, do you recommend 1% in buy-ins as good bankroll management? Probably not. I like to use a 200 maximum rule. So if you, let's say you want to play $10 tournaments. Let's go up here. Okay, well, that's a shame. I thought this guy was going to jam. We're going to call for the bounty. Here we're going to go just for a small bet. Yeah, so if you want to play $10 tournaments, you need a $2,000 bankroll. If you want to play $100 tournaments, you need a $20,000 bankroll. You can be, you know, somewhat more aggressive if you want. The problem that I foresee with people who go too aggressively with their bankroll management is they end up playing higher and becoming accustomed to playing higher. And then when they go on a big downswing, which, you know, can happen in tournaments, they're not willing to move down. They're like, they've experienced like playing high, right? So they don't want to move down. And I think that if you practice bankroll management, you sort of get into the habit early of playing games that are right for your bankroll, right? So yeah, if you can get into the habit first of like when you're playing, I don't know, $5 tournaments, $10 tournaments, and if you're going to downswing, you then start playing $2 tournaments and stuff, then I think that's good to sort of practice that discipline early on. The only sort of downside, I guess, you know, there's pros and cons to all of this, right? To ideas about bankroll management is that, you know, the lower you play, the smaller you play, the bigger the fields and the higher the variance. So, you know, if you were able to play slightly higher and it meant it's playing smaller fields, then that might not be a bad thing. But, you know, if you're playing higher, you're playing against better players and stuff like that. 9-5 here, just checked all the way down. I feel like you can potentially value bet here. He should, it's a limped pot, so I guess it just throws all kind of theory out the window. Go for a check. Baltar 84. I'm just going to fold now, I think. 8 goes for the... sorry, goes for the... ask the question on Twitch. Why just min-raise with premium hands? So I don't min-raise based on the hand strength. I'm going to min-raise based on the effective stack. So if we're playing like sub 30 big blind poker, I'm going to min-raise a lot of the time. If we're playing 100 big blind poker, I'm going to make it 2.5x. But I'm going to raise 2.5 with aces. I'm going to raise 2.5 with 10-9 suited. Double Basso watching from sunny Norwich. Excellent stuff. I was going to make a Norwich joke then, but I feel like I might offend you, so I'll hold it back. So it looks like we're peaking in terms of viewers, guys, for the day, which is a shame because I'm about to turn the mic and webcam off and have lunch. Yeah, never mind. Hopefully you guys will stick around. I'm obviously, I turn the webcam and mic off. If you've been on the stream before, you know that I turn it off so you don't have to watch and listen to me eat, which is probably a pretty, not great viewing experience. So yeah, turn the webcam off. Maybe I just need to have like a picture that comes up here of me, and so it looks like I'm still here. I've just turned the audio off or something. Yan B on YouTube. I thought Jamie Staples was the biggest nit on Twitch. Maybe he is. Maybe Jamie and I need to have a battle to see who's the biggest nit. I don't think there would be a winner though, right? Because like you literally just end up folding everything. Shout out to Nikarov for the follow on Twitch. So I always find it really interesting. I think I said this before, but like Twitch, we're going to open here. Twitch, there always seems to be more viewers on Twitch than on YouTube. So on YouTube at the moment, whoa, hello. Okay. Nice. It's a good start. Great turn card. And we hold. Actually hold. It's fantastic. You love to see it. 74 big blinds. Excellent stuff. Yeah, so on YouTube, we currently have 13 viewers. So shout out to you on YouTube. But then on Twitch, we have 220. So it's like, obviously Twitch, Twitch is the place to be. But yeah, it's just, I just think it's really, really interesting. Shout out to FM Lie Jules, or maybe FML. Not really sure. Okay, so we got the thumps here. We'll see what happens. Quite tempted to jam. We cover him. It's a bounty tournament. I think I like it. I'm going to go for it. I mean... Oh, hello. I mean, we didn't even need to moan that in. Yeah. Fantastic. I mean, better to be lucky than good. Shout out to me. Okay, and what else is going on here? Guna, haha, great Yarmouth here, brilliant, love it. I think you must be a Guna, Arsenal fan like me. Disappointing result yesterday. I thought we played all right though. Like we didn't get smashed by City. So I mean, we had a few chances. Edison played well, so I'm not too unhappy. I think it was always going to be an ask to go to the Etihad and win. What else is going on here? Benjamin96, can we just watch poker? Lol. I don't know what happened. Did I say something that was you don't like? Not sure. Dospecto, thanks buddy. So I guess it's 0.5% recommended. Yeah, I think I would say so. But I would say like, let's say you've got 10k bankroll. You can play $50 tournaments. You can't play 55s. But you can play everything underneath that, right? So 44s, 33s, excuse me, 22s, 27s, whatever. Excuse me, voice is going. Okay, gonna go for the raise here. And it's a name I'm not gonna be able to pronounce on YouTube. So apologies, but it says, hello. I really love the way you explain stuff. How can I learn from you? So you have a few options. Well, two options, I guess. One is my group coaching program, and there are different tiers within that group coaching program. So I'm going to check back here, actually. I think it's the kind of spot where you can just check raise, check jam a lot. And I think I just go for a... I'm going to go for a check. And win with King High. Boom. So yeah, the group coaching program is called MTT Game Changer. If you want more info, just go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. And so there are 3 tiers on there. So the first level, you get access to one webinar every single week. We meet at 7 p.m. UK time on a Monday. So if you're interested in that, yeah, definitely sign up there. Got too many hands. I'm trying to think through everything as well. Then if you want to, the next tier up, you get access to all of the training content I've put together. So I actually have a course, also called Game Changer. But if you have sign up for the middle tier of the group coaching program, you get access to all of the content. So you don't have to buy like individual modules or buy all of the modules together. We're all in here with Jax. Okay, let's see what happens. Wow, it's a great spot for us. Hold. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, the other option. Sorry, I'm still talking about group coaching. So the lowest tier, you get access to all the group coaching, the interactive group webinars, which are fantastic. Even if I do say so myself. And then the next tier, you get access to all of the course content. Let's quickly go up here. I bet Flop, I really don't know what he has here. I think we're probably still quite far ahead. I think we can go like 2/3 on the turn to get value, or we can just check now. I think the 8 is pretty much a blank. He's a weak player though. We could just be like miles ahead, and I'll probably just fold river. That's fine, whatever. And then the final tier is if you want to have like really fast track your progress and learning, you go to the top tier, which is MTT Game Changer Advanced, and you get, not only do you get access to the group coaching, but you also get access to 4 lessons with me every single month. Pocket 4s here. Thank you. Now got lunch delivered. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. So yeah, let me just go through again. So MTT Game Changer, group coaching, interactive webinars every single week, 1 a week, and you get access to a Discord group as well. The middle tier, MTT Game Changer Plus, you get that, plus you get access to all of the course content, which is great. Here we're just going to call and see what happens. And then the final one, MTT Game Changer Advanced, you get group coaching, access to all the course content, and you get individual lessons every single week as well. So like, yeah, just really depends on how much you want to invest and how much time you've got as well to invest. I know some of you have full-time jobs and playing poker at weekends and evenings and stuff like that. So yeah. Okay, and so I think I missed loads of follows. Let's see. Keycable 7, thanks for the follow. G0C, thanks for the follow. V Stoinov, thanks for the follow. And Leopov, thanks for the follow, all on Twitch. Hopefully I explained everything about Game Changer. Like if you the best thing is to just go and have a look at the website. I'm going to post some links now. And yeah, if you've got some questions about it, like maybe I confused you about the different tiers and options available, then yeah, just let me know. Just ask some questions. Happy to answer those. You didn't see it, guys, but I want to hold myself accountable here. I just folded ace king off because I misclicked whilst I was trying to explain everything there. So that's not good news. Yeah, I I don't even know what happened, but I just saw ace king and then suddenly it wasn't there anymore. So not good, but we shall continue and see what happens. Okay. Despecto saying, what is your biggest score and what's the biggest score of one of your students? So my biggest score was second in, well, I chopped the mini million for 23,500. My biggest live score was a second place. I need to get better at heads up, clearly, in a $350 six max tournament at Planet Hollywood a couple of summers ago. And the biggest score for one of my students, so recently one of them won a W Coupe for 30k, and before that one of my students shopped the Sunday Million for six figures. I can't remember exactly how many, how much for, but yeah, it was like 140k, something like that. Okay, we're going to go over here. I'm actually just going to jam here with King Jack off. Get there. 10. Club. Boo. That's unfortunate. Okay, Double Bassett. If it's a football-related joke, fire away. I'm very resilient and don't really follow the football. Okay, it wasn't a football joke. It was more about people from Norwich joke. But I don't want to offend anybody on the stream, so let's yeah, let's just leave it there. And yeah, I'm actually, so I've got some food here and a coffee, and I'm gonna have a break. So I'm gonna turn the webcam and mic off, and yeah, come back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So hopefully you guys will stick around. And as I said, you know, if you've got questions about Game Changer, then let me know. Happy to answer them. Just, you know, might need 5 or 10 minutes. You know, you might have to wait 5 to 10 minutes for that to happen, because I'm going to eat and drink. Okay, so I'll see you guys shortly. Thanks for checking out the stream. If you end up leaving, then I appreciate you being here, and yeah, I'll see you shortly. Okay, guys, back. Only a short break. Hopefully, I didn't lose too many of you. Looks like it's still 240 viewers, but I do feel like we're going to lose some now that there's no one to watch. Here we're just, I think our hand is just too good, and we can actually get it in against worse here, which is incredible. When you have 6 bigs. There we go. Hold. Oh. 8. Okay. I think this is the same tournament where we got 5s in against queens. It's like very, very quick justice. Okay. So here I'm going to go for a big bet, I think. Maybe it doesn't need to be that big. Low board, you know, have an overpair. He should stack off with 9 and some draws and stuff like that. So we go with a big bet. This is good. I think I'm now just going to jam. I think aces and kings, especially with a spade, you know, would prefer just to go for a call, because they're not too worried about the turn. But jacks, you know, a queen, king, ace, like hurts us a little bit. So I'm just going to stack off. Okay, that's good. Nice hand. Good result anyway. But I mean, the hand, I feel like the hand played itself. I mean, you could maybe call the raise instead. Hard Grinder, Twitch recommended your channel, so I followed. Brilliant. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. What else? Guna198, trust the process, they say. Absolutely. It's my favorite saying. We're not folding here, even if this guy jams. Welcome to high variance poker. Hold. Nice. So you do it. Okay, we got 4 tournaments at the moment. If you're new to the stream, or you just joined today, or you know, you're not new to the stream, but maybe if this is the first time you've logged in today, we have 4 tournaments. Bounty Builder 44. I don't really know what's going on. So we have 13k, which is 2 point whatever x starting stack, but no bounties, so that's not very good. $33 deep stack. We have 136k, 5 of 27. That's great. Here in the $33, we just won a bounty, $8.25. We have almost 4x starting stack though, so like that's kind of surprising to see so many chips or so many starting stacks, but only like 1 bounty. And here we are 60 of 67. Nothing's really happened for us so far in this one, and yeah, $55. So yeah, mix of buy-ins 33 to 55 right now. I'm not sure what I'm going to play next. Let's have a look at the lobbies. Oh, there's a bigger 55. We'll play that. Ah, the Bounty Builder 22 just started, so let's play that. That's a good tournament. Okay. So we've got that over here now. That's great news. This is a really interesting spot. I almost folded here, but it's 1 big blind to call, potentially win a bounty. Honestly, I feel like we might just have to rip. Obviously, if he has a value hand, like he bet calls it off anyway. But I think we can get some better hands to fold here. And if we don't, then, you know, maybe we just get there. Club. Well, easy game, guys. Chris Clark on Twitch. Yo, dude, I see guitars in the background. Do you play in a band? I don't play in a band. There's a semi-acoustic here, and a bass here, and there's a ukulele here as well. So before I got into poker full time, I was a music teacher. So that's but yeah, love music. I would say that like music teaching maybe like sapped out a little bit of the passion for music, unfortunately. Here we're just going to fold. Tens we're going to open. Like before I became a music teacher, I would play the piano every day, play the guitar every day, like, you know. But now, yeah, it's like so when you're, you know, when you're teaching all day. I'm gonna go for this bet or check. I really want him to jam. I guess we can check jam. Shout out to Snopsack for the follow. I don't think like. Okay, well, nice. I really like his play actually to overbet jam there with ace-9. I think it's a strong but vulnerable hand, and we call off with 7s, 8s, a 6, a 5, draws. So I really like his play. I think it's good. Dara 1984, that was me with the king 10 suited. Which hand was that? Did I miss that? Shout out to you. But I think I missed it. I don't know what happened. Double He-Man just come back from a walk by the seaside. It says, how are you running? Kind of a mixed bag, I would say. Start of the session, we ran really poorly. Then we got 5s in against queens and hit a 5. That was run good. Then we got 8s in against 7s in the same tournament, literally 2 orbits later, and lost. So yeah, but various, you know, other flips. It's really hard to say. Does anyone really know how they're running? Rick Sabin saying, do you sell those hats on your site? We don't yet. We're still in negotiations. I've been saying this for quite a long time now, but we're trying to, yeah, still in negotiations with companies. The one company that I wanted to go with is making it a bit awkward. They're the company that actually made this cap. But I'm hoping to make these caps available. What I really like about these caps is this logo is embroidered rather than printed. So the difficulty is finding companies that are happy to embroider stuff as, you know, as drop shipping, rather than like, you know, me just buying a job lot and sending it out to people. But yeah, watch this space, guys. We'll, you know, hopefully have a merchandise store sorted, and you know, if you guys want to buy stuff, great. If you don't, that's great. You know, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna go for a call here. And I guess just call in position, play a turn. It's a pretty good turn. Benjamin 96, I like the t-shirts. I would buy one. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll have some available for you guys soon. I think I'm just going to go for a call again. I mean, we do invite this guy in with some draws, which is not ideal. I mean, the most obvious one now gets there. Over here, we're just going to jam kings. I guess we can stay with this one for a minute. Shout out to Banana Fish 82 for the follow. I feel like we're getting called. Here with aces, I just decided to check. Like, I don't think this guy value bets worse, and I don't think he bluffs river. So I'm actually just going to fold. Like, I think it's a horrible run out. Like, he can have full houses, he can have flushes. He doesn't value bet a jack when we've both put lots of money in. So it's not like we think he has a worse hand he can bet for value. I think this is just always better. So hopefully this guy just calls. And we get to see. Okay. Okay. Always the flush. Always the flush. But yeah, I mean, I think actually you should fold. He's struggling here because he has the ace of spades and he's like, but I block the flush and I block top set. But yeah, don't think it's great. Okay, so 3. He's going to have more 3x. I would say. I think I'm just going to check. I'm not 100% sure on that turn, to be honest. So now we block some strong hands. We also block some bluffs. Versus this sizing, like, I think he should take this sizing with a 2. He can also take the sizing with a hand like 6-4 and 6-5. So this is one of those spots I think I talked about earlier where we don't win very often. And when we call, we like literally just going to see a better hand a lot of the time. But I think we win often enough for it to be profitable on the river. But yeah. Dara94 saying it's King 10 suited versus your Jack. I still can't remember the hand. Which tournament was it in, Dara? Let me know. Yeah, that would be good to know. I just can't remember the hand. Did I win? Did you win? I can't remember. Okay, so we're going to take a short break, guys. And I will shout out all of the follows that have just come in because there seem to be quite a few. So thanks, guys. Really appreciate the support. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, guys, we are back for more. I missed some follows, so let's get them in. Moz Gorilla, thanks for the follow. Slafix, thanks for the follow. Flosina Quam. I mean, I'm completely butchering these names, guys. I'm really sorry, but I'm doing my best. D8X8P, thanks for the follow. L Scoovy or LSQV or L Scoovy, who knows? Thanks for the follow. Stroa, thanks for the follow. And then I think we had Banana Fish 82. You've now got two shout outs. Okay, so Dara has just told me on YouTube that it was the 33 deep stack button versus big blind where, so you had the flush draw on the flop, right? You check raise flop and we got it in. Yeah. Okay, cool. I completely missed what your screen name was in there. Maybe you don't want to tell me, but I guess I can go back maybe and have a look. Not sure if we can find it. We have aces here, so let's pay a little bit of attention. Shove. Excuse me. How big do we raise? 5 seems okay, I think. Let's make it like shopping prices. People are more likely to continue with £4.95 than £5, maybe. Don't know. Got one customer. Okay, shout out to Core964 for the follow. Here with aces, I think I will just bet. Frascati, why are you a different name on every table? I wouldn't say, whoa, okay. I was like, it's just not going to happen, surely. Not going to go run a run of clubs. And it didn't. Would have got one of these faces, I think, at that point. Okay, so I'm playing on 2 different sites, so PokerStars and Party Poker. So on Stars, I'm Missy Gazelle, and on Party, I'm OMG Ariana. Rick Black Dog, great fold with ace there. Not sure I can make that one. Yeah, it's the kind of spot when you're streaming where it looks really good when the guy has it, and then looks absolutely horrendous when they show up with like a bluff and top pair, top kicker. But you know. You have to, there's no ego involved in making decisions. So you just go with what you believe to be right. And sometimes it's not going to be right in that moment, but maybe it's long term, it's a good play. Jack's here against the small blind. Not sure, that we get to bet the turn. It's not great river. He goes for the bet. I mean, I feel like we're kind of quite high up here. Like I know, he probably just has an ace, right? And we're probably supposed to fold. But we have like queens and jacks, like, probably bet a king on the turn. Like he doesn't have many 2x. This jacks is maybe a mix on the turn, not 100% sure. On the river, we're going to have some ace x, but then, then we have this hand. We might just have like 2 diamonds, right? That are never, towards the bottom of the range. So I think this is a spot where we call, but we're, again, like, not thrilled. Well, 2 for 2 in bluff catches, guys. That's unusual in a $33. We'll raise threes here, probably get it in. Yeah, we will call here. If Umpy, oh, you can't see. Well, did you? I think I just played that whole hand where I bluff caught river and you guys didn't see it. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold 54%, 10%, 4.5. Ace queen off. I'm gonna go for an open. Okay, we'll go for the call. Don't know much about this guy. 92 hands, 9% 3-bet, but it's a small sample. Like if I had a big sample and it was a complete nit, I would actually fold here, but I'm not going to. And it's a very easy fold. Sixes here, going to go for an open. I'm going to size down, I think, because of some short stacks. Snop stack, how much wider do you shove when you are short stacked in a bounty tournament compared to a normal tournament, given that people will call you off wider for the bounty? Let's say we have 15 big blinds in middle position and the people behind cover us. So it's kind of a weird thing that happened. Whoa, hang on. Let's call here and hit 6. Okay, maybe not quite. But here we flopped full house, which is tremendous. I'm going to go for a min bet, I think. Shove. I feel like I want to check back turn. Which is what I'm going to do. I just feel like we block too many of his continues. I mean, maybe like 9-8 would be a better check back because you can have like Jack 9, 10-9 to call the flop. Yeah, maybe we've missed some value here, but now we're just going to bet. Yeah, so there's a weird thing that happens within bounty tournaments is that it's almost the construction of your range that changes rather than the frequency. So like when players are more likely to call you, you want to have like a high card heavy range, right? Because it's raw equity versus, you know, a wider range. So like we wouldn't want to be shoving like 5-4 suited in that spot. So if we're thinking about widening your range, like you're not going to widen it to include low suited connectors. You're actually going to go like king 5 suited as opposed to 5-4 suited. So I think that's something to consider. But yeah, you might end up like being able to shove like king jack off instead of like king queen off, or king 10 off instead of king jack off being the bottom of the range. Something, you know, something like that. Honey May 55 on Twitch. And how much volume do you play on GG? So when I play the off-peak schedule, none. Not really. I mean, I haven't had much experience of playing the off-peak schedule on there, so I couldn't say for sure. But from what I've seen, I don't think there's much to play at this time. When I play like the series and I play the evening schedule, then quite a lot. I think there's some great tournaments on there. The only downside is that, you know, it's unlimited re-entry. Not sure like the reasons behind that. Obviously, they just want to hit the guarantees, but it means that you can still register up to like with 10 bigs. So which might not be a bad thing if you feel like you still have an edge in a tournament, right? Here we've gone for a 3-bet with king 10 off, 6 of 39, 16 left. If you just joined the stream, welcome guys. Let me go through what we've got. We've got the Bounty Builder 22, not doing very well here. I just called a 3-bet. It was whilst I was playing on another table. Called 2 bets with an overpair and then folded river because I just don't think he's triple barrel bluffing enough. And yeah, that was kind of sad to go down to 2K there. We've got the Bounty Builder 44 where we're doing, I would say, doing pretty well here. 10 of 124. I just realized there's 107 paid, so we're really close to the bubble here with a really, really nice stack. I don't even know how this happened. How did we get this many chips? $33 deep stack. We are 8 of 35 and still in late reg. We've got 2x dying stack. In the Bounty Hunter 33, 16 paid, 38 left. We're in 5th, which is, tremendous. Going to go for a raise here. And then we're in the 55 Bounty Hunter, 16 paid in that one as well, but 71 left. And we're 38th with just over starting stack. So yeah, some opportunities. We are going to c-bet this board just for a small size. Taking it down then. We have Queen Jack suited up here now as well. So 13 away from the money. $14 of 120. I've missed loads of follows, guys. Let me give you some shout outs as well now. Let me find it. Nulco Madredge. I mean, that's obviously, I butchered that completely. Thanks for follow. Penguin, thanks for follow. Here with Queen Jack, I'm just going to call. And he should bet small on this board. If he bets big, I'll probably just fold. If he bets small, I'll continue. Okay, checks back. That's kind of weird. I guess, I don't know what's going on. Like, he should just range bet. So he probably has some kind of showdown value, like an underpair, ace high. So I'm just going to check. And on the river, the problem is here that if he has an underpair, like he just goes, oh, I've got a full house and I can't fold. So we're really just trying to get ace high to fold. I don't know why ace high wouldn't bluff the flop. So I think I'm just going to check and, like I think we just have to bet really, really big to get like 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s, 5s, 4s to fold. I don't think we win very often when we check though. That's the only thing. But I mean, we're going to have way more hands than this one. So if we start bluffing at Queen Jack, we're way over bluffing. So I think, we just have to be okay. And he doesn't even value bet. Like that seems crazy. Like how do you not value bet well, you value bet the turn, but also value bet the river. Like I don't ever have a better hand. Maybe I have quads sometimes, but yeah, that didn't seem too good. Seemed pretty poor. I mean, the fact that he checks back the flop suggests that he's not a studied player, maybe. But you do see some well-known pros checking back those boards as well. But I'm not saying it's good, but it happens. Rick Black Dog on Twitch. Frustrating thing about bounty tournaments, you do all the work taking all but 2 big blinds from a player and they go out next hand, to somebody else. It's like, yeah, that is really, really frustrating, but can't do anything about that, can you? So, Snopsack, yeah, that was what I was thinking about. Okay, so we're going back to how wide we can play in bounties, how wide we can shove. I guess we just call here. Can we shove hands like ace 3 off and king 7 off? I don't think I think you said middle position with 15 bigs. I don't think you're going to get to shove those hands with 15 bigs. I think you've still got to play, somewhat snug. Yeah, I think you can probably like get wider at the sort of the edges. Like we call it like pips, right? So like 1 pip wider from ace 9 to ace 8, for example. I think that would be reasonable. Here we overcalled with 8-7. This guy raised, small blind called. We defended. I guess we just go continue to check and improve 2 straight, which is tremendous. So we lose to king queen, obviously. Monsters under the bed. I think I am just going to bet small. Get called by more hands that we beat. I think if we bet too big, like maybe fewer of them decide to call. Ace king suited here, just going to go for the jam. 25 bigs, 2.5x and a call. See a call. Let's see what happens. Okay, flip city. 5, an ace or a king or a club. That'll do. That will do nicely. Still not back to starting stack. Dan S on YouTube. Why are you blocked on Sharkscope? Because I don't want anyone to see that I'm up $6 million. Here we just go for the complete with 10-7. I think betting here is reasonable. Like we, 4 or 5, 7, an 8, a 9, a spade could potentially, improve equity. We can get him to fold a decent number of hands. We have the 10 of spades, so we block some of his like 10 high floats. I think this is kind of out there to flat here. Like I think it's a low frequency call. It's probably not making that much money, but we do cover him for the bounty, and we cover these 2 players as well. So it can't be like terrible. We flop bottom pair. I mean, we're not that disappointed to get check jammed on, I would say. So maybe we can just bet. But what's this guy folding that he opens? I mean, ace X, I guess. Yeah, we'll go for a bet. We get raised. We'll just fold, I think. Yeah, against this guy, definitely. Well, nice. Don't know what this is. Yeah, nice. And up here, we it went check on the flop. We have the king of diamonds here. I think we get to just to double barrel this now. 4.3 leaves us with 14. He has 12 behind. So I think we need to go slightly bigger. Go 5 instead. And just, yeah, really nice blocker here. Just the king of diamonds, like, probably doesn't have an ace now that he checked back. I mean, he should have some, but I would say that population probably bets too frequently with ace X. Hodgsbodkins, are you not on Sharkscope? Nope. So we're on the direct bubble now, the Bounty Builder 44. Got a really nice stack, 49k or 54 bigs, 17 of 108. And yeah, looking good. Here we limped behind with 8s. This guy raises. Looks, yeah, I mean, we're just going to call. Again, like I'm not thrilled here. Like I don't think we get to fold. I think we'd be folding too much if we folded here. But I have seen like some boards here where we raise any 3 bets and we call, where we're supposed to just fold under pairs, especially without the heart. So yeah, could be a spot where you're supposed to fold here. I feel like we're probably folding too much if that's happening though. Down here, I raised. He called. I bet this board's just, you know, we have the flush draw, 2 overs. We improve on the turn, and I think I'm going to check. And yeah, it was a pretty quick check. I'm not sure whether to raise now. Like, obviously, we just have a really strong hand. I guess. I mean, that's an awful river. Okay, please check. Wow, saved by the river. It was an amazing river. Yes. Why is he not 3-betting pre? Doesn't make any sense. Jack 3 here. This guy checked back. I'm just going to go big bet now. Yeah, weird hand in the 55 there. Like, not sure. Not sure that he wants to just call with 10s pre. Seems strange to me. How many big blinds did we have? So we had, what is it, 10, 20, yeah, 26. Oh, maybe it's okay. So he calls the flop, drills it on the turn. Great card for us as well, obviously, with the nut flush draw. Nut flush now. I'll show you on here. He had 10s here, and I'm a little bit nervous of misclicking, so let's fold, and then I can do it. And yeah, saved by the river, so yeah, probably fine by him actually. Okay. Let's do some updates then. 891 of 1060, so yeah, not doing so well in the bounty board of 22. 16 of 106, so we're in the money now. Let's change the colour of the felt. The 33 deep stack, we're 10 of 30 with 8 paid. I mean, in theory, I think we're supposed to call here, but I just don't love it. Honestly, I just don't love it, so I'm going to fold. Ace Queen, I'm going to squeeze fold here. To how many big blinds? 4.5, so 8.8, 9.9. Looks good. Here with 7s, like I'm definitely turning into a nit here, but like against a min raise from this guy, like why is he min raising here? Like this seems pretty strong to me, and so I'm gonna make a really tight fold. Here I was 3-bet folding, so going to fold, and I'm so pleased that I folded because he ends up with King Jack off. Dope. Anyway, well, hashtag results, we would have lost anyway. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I mean, he like raise called King Jack off. Like, you're not going to expect a good player to be doing that. So yeah, maybe I'm giving these guys too much credit. Shout out to Thomas Digg for the follow on Twitch. Parda Reynas, thanks for the follow. Up here then, limped pot. It's going to go for a call. And river. I don't think he's going to bluff. We maybe can get some value from, don't know, a pair. Okay, nice hand. 6-5 here, we defended. There might actually be some leads on this board, you know. Let's go over here. We checked flop. I don't think he has anything here. I think this is, again, really nice spot to use the King of Diamonds as a bluff. So I'm going to go pretty big. I think this is good. Moraine Umalet, hey, good luck on your grind today, mate. Hope you bink some. And then here we're just going to jam. So we bet almost pot on the turn to be able to bet pot on the river. And yeah, I really don't know what he has to be able to call here. So a flush, I guess. But I think that bluff's going to work like a lot of the time. I really like it. Okay, so this is really weird. I don't really know what he's doing. Like this is not a thing in position. I'm going to call and lose basically all the time. Oh, but not that time. Wow, we're doing well for bluff catches today, guys. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. To small bet the river, like really just trying to get me to fold like king high. Awkward vibes on YouTube. He wouldn't be blocked on Sharkscope if he had a sick graph, obviously. I could probably name about 10 of the sickest players in the world who are blocked on Sharkscope. So, like, yeah. Like, let's just name a few off the top of our heads. Pads. Is he available on Sharkscope? Ben CB. Is he available on Sharkscope? Mike, is his stats open? Like, that's just two names I can give you straight away. So 1197 and then Bounty Builder 44. We've got pocket fours here. Small raise. We're going to try and bink a set. That's a shame. We're now going to fold. With aces. We do have top two here as well, though. I don't think this is a good board for us to bet, generally. So I'm going to just go for a check call, I think, on the flop. Jim Godders, what sort of boards, hands should you bet big on and which should you bet small on? I mean, mainly you should bet big on low boards and bet small on boards where your opponent, it's not a great turn card, where it's difficult for your opponents to have too much. But it's too broad a question, right? There's too much to think about. Aces we 3-bet and got it through. Here now we're just going to go for another check call. Shout to Peace Exotic. Are you Joe's brother or sister? Oh, what river card? Boom. Are we ever supposed to donk jam this? Like, does he get scared and not like bet a 10 on this river? That would suck so bad if he just checks a straight here. He didn't check a straight. Yes, well played. Siggy Buckets, what is your biggest cash? My biggest cash, I chopped the mini million for 23,500. My biggest live cash was 16,750. Shout out to Bardson for the follow on Twitch. Did I miss any others? Don't think so. Oh, Dimitris Salonik, thanks for the follow. Shout out to Stekrakop for the follow on Twitch. Nine deuce off then. We're towards the back of the pack here. I can't remember. I think we called too many streets with hands that maybe we shouldn't. Okay, 4 deuce off. So let's have a look at the update. 10 and 26 with 8 paid. Going to fold there. Bounty Builder 44 is our best shot at the moment. Heavy Burger, thanks for the follow. We have 52 bigs and we're 14 of 89 in the money. We've only got one bounty, so $10 in bounties plus $37 in cashes. So barely puts us in profit for this tournament, but still a lot of poker to be played, I would say. We are, we're chip leading the 33 bounty hunter. 1 of 29 with 16 paid. And we're... what's the opposite of chip leading? Because we're doing that in the 55 bounty hunter, 51 of 51. Three bet here. This guy always has it. You can't even see it. Such a noob. Let's try and keep up. I'm going to move my keyboard a little bit so I can try and show you guys what you know, talking about hands that you can actually see. Peace Exotic. How do you get banned from Sharkscope? I have no idea how you get banned from Sharkscope. If you don't want people to see your results, then you can go onto the website and ask them to lock your account. But I wouldn't call it banned. Jack 7 here, gonna defend. Bink. I'm gonna check raise probably. Love having clubs on this board because oh, that's a shame. I'm like, love having clubs here because it completely unblocks the hands that we can get value from with backdoor flush draws and stuff. Here I think I'm just gonna go big bet, big bet, big bet. I don't know why he's checking. Probably just has nothing, so whatever. 8-6 off here, gonna fold. Antes are great here, 1.2x, 1.2 bigs, but 2.5x raise, like I just don't think it's good. Maybe if the antes are even bigger, we can defend here. I just don't think it's true that people say, oh, you can defend super wide in the big blind. Like, you know, you actually need to be able to realize equity post flop, and these kind of hands are not great. Like connected hands, 8-7 obviously is going to do a better job, but suited hands and pairs are going to do a way better job than 8-6 off there. A hand like King Deuce off is going to do really badly at realizing equity. So that's, you know, when you're thinking about defending the big blind, you've got to factor in the raise size, the opponent's range, and how well your hand does at realizing equity, and what your raw equity is against your opponent's range. And factor all of that in, and generally it's going to mean we're going to fold 8-6 off. But certainly not the kind of thing you can do. Like think about at the table, like you need to be doing some, you know, some maths away from the table or running it in pre-flop solvers or whatever. Mythpar, thank you for the follow. I think I'm just going to jam here with a7 off because the bounty tournament. I don't think it can be too bad, and we could get them to call off with worse, which would be great. Ace queen off, sadly not worse. Looks like we're going to bust this tournament. We are. Okay, so we're out of the Bounty Builder 22. We've got 4 left. Let's see if there's anything else to register. Oh, there's the bigger 55, which is now in late reg quite considerably, but we'll play it anyway. So we start with 25 big blinds here in the bigger 55. See what we can do in this one. King queen suited here. I think I'm going to 3-bet. 2 of 26 with 16 paid. I think we can, you know, play somewhat aggressively. This hand you can probably do anything you want. In a bounty tournament, I would say that 3-betting, making the pot, so the SPR lower, and, you know, having a chance to stack off potentially is reasonable. Because, you know, I cover him. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, just get it through. That's nice. We're opening King Jack off here in a bigger 55. So someone just asked, like, what board should you bet big on? This is probably a good example of where you probably bet big and check. So we can, and the big bet here doesn't need to be that big, right? It's going to be probably like 55% pot. We can also check back, and yeah, I think I'm going to check back. It's not. He should be leading this, like betting this turn like a ton, and we're going to have to fold, I think. So let's see if he knows that. Whatever you like here on Twitch saying, maybe it's called bottom of the leaguing. That could be it. I think chip leading and bottom of the leaguing. I like it. Okay, just going to continue to check. That's a great river card. So I think this is a good example again of like where you can get scared to like value bet. You're like, but I don't have a 4. Like he's going to check raise a ton here. Like what am I going to do? But I think you just go for it. And if he raises, then you just fold. Like you're, you know, not a lot of... it's not a great spot because he can probably check jam a lot. And then we're in a horrible spot because we're like, but we, you know, we feel like we're massively capped because we never really have a 4. The best hand we have there is 1 pair, and so we end up, you know, calling off, which is not great. Shout out to Rivercos4 for the follow on Twitch. So we were 51 of 51. We're now 41 of 41. And yeah, unfortunately, we just haven't had anything to play, which is not great. Peace Exotic min stack. Yeah, I've got the min stack. I feel like there's still something like a verb to chip lead to not chip lead. I guess we jam. I mean, honestly, like I would sooner have King Deuce off here, I think. But we're in. See what happens. We're 25 away from the money. Like it's not like we ever try and squeak in here. We don't have a bounty either, so yes. I mean, whatever. Let's get there. Let's get there. 9 or a 10. 9 or a 10 dealer. Nope. Okay, we are out of the 55. Up here, we've defended. Overcalled with 7-4 of clubs. Shout out to 9 high dude. We're going to fold here. Oh, my mouse is playing up. And we're going to min raise here, I think. Yeah. 23 is 72. Raising into all these big stacks. Not, you know, not loving it, but we have a really nice hand, so let's go with it, see what happens. We have kings now, so we're going to 2.3x here. Over here in the bigger 55, we are going to jam ace jack off. And that's a shame to run into something. Pocket kings here, I think 3 or 24. Whoa, hang on a minute. What the hell? Here this guy got it in with 6-5. I mean, I don't know what's going on. What's happening, guys? Pocket kings here. Do we flat? I feel like I want to flat and give him a chance to do something silly. I don't understand. What happened in that? Why did he overcall with 6-5? That's so bizarre. Okay, just going for a check call. And turn of spades on the river. kind of like check jamming. I don't think he ever has a hand here. Give him a chance to bluff the river. They never bluff. But I don't think he had a hand that he would call a value bet either. I mean, yeah, he had king 5 of diamonds, so like maybe he calls, but I mean, okay, fair enough. Okay, so we made a good start in a bigger 55 up to 12k. We late regged it with 25 bigs, and now we've got almost 50. Bounty Builder 44, we've chipped down a little bit, but not a lot. We can do. We're not getting hands, so just continue. Chipped up a little bit here. I wonder if I can show you the hand. So this is what happened. We called small blind. He bet flop. We called turn went check check. River. We just have a ton of 9x for flattening the small blind. So I went close to pot and he folded. So. Okay, ace 4 suited. Some shove stacks here. I think because of that, we don't really want to call. I don't really want to 3. I guess I could 3-bet fold. I'm actually just going to fold in the first place. Feels a bit tight, but whatever. Coach Popovich, ace 4 suited, question mark. I'm not sure what that was about. BM Ribeiro and Izan06, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Wonder how many followers we're up to on Twitch. Let's have a look. I guess we need to put in some more tournaments as well. We're only playing 4 at the moment. So we are up to 1,438 followers on Twitch. Shout out to you guys for the follow. If you haven't followed yet, hit that follow button. We're going to open here. King 7 suited from the cut. I feel like somebody subscribed today, but I didn't see it. But we appear to have another subscriber, or one more subscriber than normal. So yeah, not sure. Not sure. Okay, let's go over here because this is a good spot. We raise with jacks, get jammed on, so we call. We're up against 9s. That's a good start. Great turn card. And we'll win it with jack high. Shout out to Sahar Hazaz for the follow. Up here we raise with king 7 suited. Shout out to Queen Palace for the follow on Twitch. I feel like we get a lot of better hands to fold if we bet here. So that's what I'm going to do. Ace highs, king highs, you know, have to just fold now. Well, at least some of them. Some of them obviously can call. We block like king queen of diamonds, king jack of diamonds, king 10 of diamonds, etc. King 9 of diamonds. We block ace 7 of diamonds. So like hands that could float, and then we're just going to give up. Whatever you like it on Twitch. Man, we should come up with a word for that. Chip following, chip dragging, chip trailering. Yeah, maybe. Chip lead. What's the opposite of leading? That's what you need. Chip losing. I think that's what we need. We need the synonym. No, the antonym of leading. What is the opposite of leading? Last, unimportant, supplementary, inferior, subordinate. Opposite word for leading. Behind. Chip behind. Chip following. Potentially. We're following everybody else. Okay, king 9 off, going to open here. 2 of 17, 8 paid. So the chip follower with the chip leader or with a chip follower. I think that's it. I think we found it. Give me your thoughts, guys. 2's here, just going to fold. Like, yeah, don't want to play it. So you've got some interesting spots now. 37 of 62 in the Bounty Builder 44. 2 of 17 in the 33 Deep Stack. And 2 of 23 in the 33 Bounty Hunter. 7 to go until the money here. 9 to go until the money in the Deep Stack. A bigger 55. 27 and 134. Late reg is over in 38 minutes. We're going to defend with ace 5 off. Pretty easy call here. Just, yeah, let's go for a call. Interesting turn card. Shout out to Ready Raid for the follow on Twitch. Here versus the double barrel. I mean, we have a top pair and we have a straight draw now, which is amazing. Let's call and get there, but we don't. Mizai, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Celebrations, Mohammed Celebrations, I presume. Excellent stuff. He's in my dream team, so I was pleased when he scored yesterday. Whatever you like, thanks for the follow. Okay, end up losing to ace 10 off. I think ace 10 off can probably... See, the thing is, like, if he's not value betting ace 10 on that river, then he just doesn't get to bluff very much. Right, so the narrower your value range becomes on the river, like, the fewer bluffs you get. So maybe that's the thing as well. Then we talked about, like, how we don't think players are bluffing enough, but they're also not value betting thin enough either. I don't even think that's a thin value bet. Rick Stein, I don't know if he misclicked. I guess it's Rick Stein. Or Rich Stein, a rich mug. I mean, when he called with 6-5 off versus my 28 big blind jam, like he's definitely a mug. Okay, gonna check. And so what are we trying to get to fold? Like jack high, queen high, king high. Yeah, I guess. And it doesn't fold any part of the board. Like, that's fine. We're not trying to get that hand to fold. Jack 9 off. Probably just going to fold against 2 shorties here. Okay, we'll fold versus this min open. Fun Champion on YouTube, shout out to you. That is some incredible messages here. So it says, hey, thank you for the helpful content. Smiley face, appreciate it. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. It says, guys, 18 watching, 10 likes. Now, I'm not good with math, but that definitely doesn't add up. Hashtag self-appointed mod reporting to duty. Brilliant. I love it. So Fun Champion, there may only be 18 people watching on the YouTube, but apparently there are 234 watching on Twitch, according to what I have here. Okay, then. So we are supposed to call here. I doubt that he is bluffing enough, though. 3-bet versus cutoff open, 0 for 16. 3-betting from the big blind, 0 from 20. I'm just going to fold. Like, I know those are small samples, guys, so don't, don't shout at me. But yeah, big blind 3-bets tend to be pretty nutted. So I'm just going to overfold there. And you guys can call me a nit. That's fine. Chip leading and chip trailing. Wow, there you go. Chip trailing. I'm the chip trailer. What did I call it before? Chip follower? Oh, man. Chip trailing sounds good. There you go. Chip trailing. Chip trailing. Yeah, that's it. I think we've nailed it. So shout out to Double Butter and Fun Champion, who basically came up with that at the same time, I think. Unless somebody else came up with it before, maybe. Whatever you like, chip trailering. I think you came up with it as well. Shout out to you. Excellent stuff. Okay, it's almost a break, guys. So I'll flick in the bigger 27. It can fill the 5th slot. Darren Piper saying chip and chairing. That's a pretty good one as well. I like it. Chip and a chairing. Chip and a chairing. Well, we'll look at this run out. Flush on the turn, full house on the river. Nice. So chip deficient. Chip deficient. Chip underdog. Chip dog. Chip dog. What about chip dog? What do you think about that, guys? Ace-8 suited, going to go for the min open here. Chip bottom, could be. Chip butt. Chip butty. I think we're descending into farce. If that's the right expression. Not sure it is. Talking of butts, butt farb. Farb, isn't that like colour in German? Okay. Fun Champion, thanks for following on Twitch. Seems to be some bust outs here. How many we got? 2 of 21 with 16 paid, so in a pretty nice spot now in the 33 Bounty Hunter, but we still don't want to be opening 9-3. If we needed a reason to give this guy a fun player tag after his 6-5 off call for 28 big blinds, him 4xing off 17 big blinds is a good one. Good reason, good enough reason. Rabbit thought bad move, check raise on the turn there with ace-5 off. I can't remember the hand. Was it bad? Okay, well this guy just has the butchers. Nice. Let's make a note of that. 4x. Oh, talking of kings. So I think in this spot, like, you could limp a lot against an aggressive big blind. I think this guy's going to make more of a mistake by, if we make a small raise, to be honest. So I'm going to go 3x. He's quite tight, though. It's kind of weird. I'm going to go 3x and go from there. You probably just didn't have anything. That's fine. Ace King off here in the Bounty Builder 44, 38.54. Still only got that one bounty. Down here, opening up our range now on the bubble. It's nice, yeah. I think we can open all A6 there. Back up here then, really not thrilled. I mean, I'm not going to fold, but like, name a hand that's worse than this one that you do this with, right? So it's like, okay, well, could we make an exploitative fold? I'm not going to, but I don't know what you make it 8 big. Like, why would you 4x off 23 bigs? This looks so strong, but we're all in. Queens win the flip. Hold. Yes. Honestly though, I reckon if you ran that in a solver, and you put his range was like queens plus ace king off there should be a fold, and I don't think it's even close. Oh, hello. This is some action right on the break. $27.50 in bounties. That would be nice. This guy jams as well. Oh, $55 in bounties. Okay. Hopefully this guy's not slow played the boots or something. Let's see if we can win one here. This will be a big one to win. 19 of 53. I think the last one was a big one as well. Hey, Wesker's thinking about it with his ace queen. Ace queen suited. King! 10! Spade! Okay, close. Close, but no cigar. Okay, that's the break, guys. So we ended up with 29 bigs after those two important all-ins. Welcome to Tournament Poker, where it goes like this. Up and down. Cool. All right, so that's going to be the break, guys. If you haven't done so already, check out mttpokerschool.com. If you want more information about group coaching, then go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. But if you go to the Poker School website, MTT Poker School website, you can find out lots of information there about everything we've got going on. So yeah, definitely check it out. I'm going to post a link to that right now. Shout out to Hetis Letis for the follow on Twitch. And yeah, any questions about Game Changer or MTT Poker School or anything like that, coaching, learning, studying, poker, whatever, then just let me know. And I will see you in a few minutes after the break. Right, guys, we are back. Let's start here. 2 of 20 on the bubble of the $33 bounty hunter on party. We got $20.62 in bounties. Shout out to Schnucky777 for the follow on Twitch. And shout out to Sanitza93. I want to say sanitize. Okay, Jack 10 off here. Gonna defend. Flop a gut shot. See what happens. Dan S on YouTube saying, you're the biggest nit on the planet, lol. I love the content, but geez, you can't assume population is playing queens plus ace king and a bounty 20 effective there. I think you 100% can when they make it 8x off 23 big blinds. Yeah. Mariano Vazaman, not sure how you say that. Sorry for butchering it if I butchered it. Saying he's not assuming that whatsoever, but I think it's pretty high. Like when he makes it 8x off 23 big blinds, like there just aren't that many hands that he would do that with, right? He's not 3-bet folding, so like, what is he really doing that with 10s and 9s, or does he just rip those hands as well? And like, you know, we're flipping with a lot of that. We want him to have ace queen, right? He doesn't make it 8x there with ace queen. Mariano Vasman saying, also love the content. Thank you, appreciate that. And it's okay that you guys think I'm a nit. Like, that's fine. Like here, like I think I'm actually... no, I'm going to call here. Well, we cover this guy. And now we're just going to fold. And... Fun Champion saying, I'm a new poker player from the Indian lands. Welcome to the stream. We're going to win here now with 6 high flush. Here, Fun Champion says, I'm building the bankroll from zero, read up on pre-flop, how the game works, and just basic stuff so far. We're looking good on our journey, moving from free rolls, 1 cent, 2 cent kind of games to today. We have $1,000 as our bankroll. Amazing. It's really, really good. I mean, I can't fold here. I'm like, check, please check, don't jam. I think I fold. I think I'm going to fold river. Oh, I checked, boom. We still could lose, but we can't value bet. Oh, out pipped by the 7 of hearts. Why are you not jamming pre? That makes no sense. Got scared. This guy got scared. Rick Black Dog, chip trailing sounds like an American wrestler. I think that's fair. Jack's here. We're going to get it in. Pocket fives. So like you can see the difference, like 20 big blinds effective, how different it is when someone jams versus when they make a pretty big 3-bet off a short stack, right? So no, there's a big difference there. Okay. Fun Champion, lots of gratitude to you for all the work and educational content and adding some nice sense of humor to it while it brews. Oh. Thanks for the feedback. Wow, what a nice comment in the chat. Lots of love and good vibes to GJ and all here. Have a beautiful day. Wow, there you go. Thanks, same to you, my man. Or it could be a girl. I always assume, basing it like looking at like the stats. Here we're just going to fold. 4 of 15, 8 paid. Most people, I mean, there's just like there are more men in poker than women, right? But also the people that consume my content and sign up for coaching is more men than women as well. Dustbin Daily, afternoon pal. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. King Jack off seems like a very good hand to raise here on the bubble. I mean, it'd be a good hand to raise anyway. Taking it down then. 2 of 20. Jack 6 off though. Don't want to go too crazy. Let's go up to pocket 10s. 38.50. We're going to get it all in here, guys. Let's hope he has 9s or a hand that we can win a flip against. Or he just folds. We'll take it. 25 bigs. King 3 off now. I'm going to fold. 36 of 49 then. Bounty builder 44. We are in the money. 619 started. We've locked up $60 in cash plus $10 bounties. So 70 bucks. We're going to shoot for first, which is going to be around 3K. Shout out to Black Minx and Amandar for the follow. Durs084, I think I missed that as well. Thank you guys for the follow on Twitch. And this is just a generally a call, but he should be pretty tight for opening on the bubble. So that would make us want to go tighter. He's made it 2.2x rather than 2, so we want to go tighter. But then we cover him. We could win a bounty. It's harder for him in this spot. So I'm going to go for the call. Ace 6 off though. I think I might even just fold because of those reasons. I don't think this is probably making that much money, and but he's got to be more scared of us at this point. So yeah, I think that's why I want to call. Let's see what the stacks are looking like. Okay, so we've got a guy on 98k, which is 9.8 bigs, and a guy on 108 bigs. 108k or 10.8 bigs. Lots of players on sub 20, so yeah. We shall see how this goes. 5 of 14 then in the deep stack. I said I was going to reg the bigger 27, didn't I? Let's get in that now. Bigger 27 going in. Whoa, Aspiring Poker Pro donated $5. Good variance to you today. Appreciate that, my man. Again, it could be a girl. But thank you so much for the donation. It's fantastic. Jack 8 clubs going to fold. King 7 off, going to fold. Here I opened up on somewhat close to the bubble. Just going to go for the just under 20% pot bet here. Just going to fold King 3. Some very weak hands like that. Turn completes the open ender, most obvious draw that is available, so definitely not a blank, I would say. So I'm probably just going to check and give up, and then if he checks again, an ace or a king or maybe a jack, we could try and get him off a 7 or a 5. And now I'm not sure. 6. So does a hand like 6-4 bluff like this? I don't think so. I think we just have to fold here. I think it's yeah. Dennis on YouTube, I see where you're coming from with your 8 big blind comment, but if you cut out all the random BS you see there and the times you do see 10s, jacks, ace, queens suited, however, rarely, I don't think you can ever entertain folding. Shout out to Sinap Picasso for the follow. Down here we're going for a squeeze fold probably with ace queen off. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But even if we give him jacks and 10s, we're still flipping against that range. Okay, well, this is a nice flop. We're still flipping against that range, right? So we just need him to have ace queen a lot, and I just don't think he does. So I wouldn't be surprised if ace king off is supposed to be a fold. But there's only one way to find out, right? Is to run it in this solver. Here we opened up with king queen off. We can do whatever we like here, I think. I'm going to check back. If he leads big here, which I think he should, well, he should lead or bet a lot of the time. Then I'm just going to fold. Okay, up here we slow playing kings. We'll see if this comes back to bite us on the butt. Really want Hero Caller to just rip. Cartor just to squeeze here. That'd be amazing. Benjamin96, such great vibes in the chat. I'm starting my session, but good luck for the rest of the day, Gareth. Appreciate that. Good luck to you too. Hope it's a successful one. Pretty good spot for us here. I think, let's see, 3, 6, 13 with 18 back. It's probably too big. Let's go this size. Okay, take that one down. 6 deuce now. I'm going to fold. It's a crazy tournament. Like we were 4 of 8 at one point. Now we're 10 of 13. Oh no, we've gone back up to 6th. So yeah, that's that. We're on the bubble here. Let's have a look again at stacks. Still a guy on 8.7 bigs and 11 bigs. 9-8 suited here. Everybody covers us. I think this is an adjustment where we could just end up folding more. I think ordinarily it's an open. Sparring Poker Pro saying, looks like your donation label needs to be fixed. The one at the top, you mean? Let's. I can get that fixed. Yeah. Okay. I'll. Let me sort that. What if we do this? There we go. Aspiring Poker Pro. We're in. Got your name in lights. Dara984, do you find the party software laggy when multi-tabling? Not sure, it's the software on my laptop. I'm 6-tabling. I played more tables on there the other day and definitely found it was struggling. So it's probably not you. It's probably not your laptop, I mean. Yeah. 2 of 17 now in the $33 right on the bubble. So stone bubble now. King Jack off here. So like it's not like we're on a final table, right? We can still raise. But I think on a final, like if we were, I don't know, 9 of 9, I'm not sure this is going to be an open. Let me just check the donation panels on the other spots. Shout to Aspiring Poker Pro once again. Excellent stuff. Punished immediately. And like again, like this is a really strong hand. Like why are you making 8.5x versus this 18 big blind open? Okay, we're now in the money down here. I was going to jam here if we were on the direct bubble, but now I'm just going to fold, I think. Shout out to Seacorns for the follow on Twitch. Okay, pocket tens then. Probably play this one. Let's go for the min raise call, I think. Little induce, centipede style. Shout out to Sarah Lee for the follow. Okay, let's see what happens here. Up against the Thumps. It's a good start. Good turn. And Great River. So we got a nice stack now. Excuse me. Where are we? Are we chip leader? 716k. Nope, we're not chip leader. We're second in chips. 15 remaining. $41 in bounties. Threes here with so many shoving stacks. I think I'm going to fold. Shout out to Sedlek Os for the follow on Twitch. So 5 of 13 here with 8 paid. It's $33 deep stack. Now 2 of 13. A couple of players must have busted. It's a nice spot for us here. Dan S on YouTube. Can't forget about taking those spots so you build a stack for future bounty EV though. But I see where you're coming from. We're at different ends of the spectrum for this argument, I think. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's even an argument, right? We're just having a discussion about how we feel about this particular spot. And I think that's the great thing about poker, and that's why it's really important to have people around you who you can talk poker with, because okay, nice jam. Because articulating your thought process is really, really important. And 6 is here. It's got to be close to just being a jam. We'll raise call this guy and probably call everybody else. Yeah, I think it's a good discussion point, right? Yeah, future bounty EV is an interesting one because I mean, this is grim. Just check and hope he has a 5, maybe. What was I going to say? Yeah, let's just keep checking. Check. Shout out to Shorsh Bomb for the follow. Win against 7-5 of spades. I'll take it. Yeah, future EV is really tough to calculate as well. And I guess like bounty tournaments in general are really, really tough to calculate because like you can run it in HRC and ICMizer, and if you have watched the stream before, you hear me talk about, you know, those softwares to run those spots, but they're not perfect. They don't understand like post flop, so they can't factor in like maybe where min raising is better than jamming, for example. Here with Queen 9 suited, I am just going to actually go for a 2.5. We're 13 left, you know, some ICM now in play. Like we can get him to fold a decent amount. If he jams on us, I'm just going to fold. Yeah, but like no software is going to be able to work out future EV, I would say. So I guess that's where the human element comes in. You got to try and work out, okay, well, if I have a big stack here, then I can, you know, potentially have good future spots. So quick updates. It's like going around the grounds and on a Saturday afternoon. 69 of 117 in the bigger 55. Got 2x starting stack there, mainly because of Rich Mug for getting it in with 6-5 off against Ace Jack off for us. We're 35 of 42. Another deep run in the bounty build of 44. We came 11th in this last week, so we'll see what can happen. We had 40 bigs. No, we had like 18 bigs and or maybe more. Can't remember. Let's say we had 20 bigs, and then we got up to 40. Ace King against Queens, and then we got in Jacks, I think, against Ace King and Ace Queen for loads, like basically all the chips. And we didn't win, so then we lost that one, and yeah, now we only have 11 bigs. I guess the blinds have gone up and we haven't really found many hands. What else are we doing? Deep stack 33. We're 7 of 11 with 8 paid. 33 bounty hunter. We're 2 of 13. We're in the money. And the bigger 27, I just registered up to 7k already. Okay, so open up Queen Jack suited here. Now 8 of 10 in the deep stack. We've gone hand for hand. So we're right on the edge with 18 bigs. Raising into the big stack here, so this could be interesting. Okay, we'll just, wow, that's incredible. Thanks very much. Two of 12. Here's a 1 bounty, like I don't think 172. Okay, well that makes it easy. But I don't think we're supposed to call here. I think this is, you know, for 1 bounty, not a great situation. He has, what's that, 3 point something starting stacks. So it's like, adds like a 1% or something to your equity, the equity required, right? So yeah, I don't think it's a good spot. 10's going to double. Uh, 60's off, going to be a fold, I think. And doing lots of folding on lots of tables, so not switching between the tables. It's not that interesting. But yeah, we've got some chances. We have an interesting spot here. And right on the bubble, this guy shoves for 11 bigs. It's a pretty quick jam. I think 8s is too good to fold. But the bubble bubble is kind of weird. But I think he shoves all pairs and some ace-x hands that we're doing pretty well against. Please have like 4s or 8-7 suited. Okay, has ace queen. Let's see if we can get there. We do not. So that's unfortunate. You know, it's a lousy situation on the bubble when you lose a flip. But yeah, I think getting it in there is good. Dan S, my key points for the ace king hand are basically that your fold equity decreases the longer you fold down past the 18 big blind stack. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a really good point. I like it. Shout out to YM Die for the follow. So we're now 10 of 10. Our chances of cashing this tournament are slim. But yeah. We'll do our best with 5 bigs. Okay, well, 8 didn't do us any favors last time. We are going to see if it does us any favors this time. Well, it's a good spot for us. Okay. GG. We're out of that one. Just got 4 left then. We're 2 in the money. So we're 2 of 10 in the Bounty Hunter 33. We're 35 of 37 in the Bounty Builder 44. The bigger 55 is we're 77 of 122, 53 paid. And the bigger 27, we are 133 of 407. So going to call here. Dan S. Theory-wise, you know it's never supposed to be a fold, and even if you do make an exploit fold, it's going to be super marginal anyway, and it's a slam dunk spot theory-wise. Like, it's a slam dunk spot if he ever has bluffs, right? I mean, we could argue this for forever, I think, but I don't think it's like theory. Like, if he has a perfect balance of, you know, strong hands and some weak hands, maybe does 3-bet fold or something like that. We made a final table, guys. That's exciting. Then here we go. Coming in 3 of 9. Let's go. Final table time. Not very exciting hand, but we have an exciting hand here. The Butchers. Well, just going to get this in. I lost my train of thought there, but basically, you know, if we range him how we think it's like, you know, queens plus ace king, right? And maybe sometimes ace queen suited and jacks and maybe tens. Then and he covers us as well. Then I'm still not convinced that ace king off is a get-in. Like, and unless, you know, and I said, like the only way to know is to run it in a solver, because we can go back and forth on this and we can say it's never a fold. Like, theory is always going to tell us it's a get-in, right? But the only thing that's going to tell us if it actually is a get-in is a solver. So maybe I'll run it. I'll make a point to run it against different ranges, and maybe I'll put together a quick article after this session, or at the end of the session we could just run it in HRC on the stream. You know, I'm happy for it to be wrong. Like, it's good because if you're wrong, like, you can learn, and if you're right, it sort of confirms your intuition and understanding of a spot. So it's never a bad thing. Tough times in the Bounty Builder 44. Not really getting anything. Not really much we can do. So there's really no point in getting frustrated or upset about it. So yeah, we'll just try and play the hands we're dealt. We haven't really had any hands for quite a while. So yeah, you can see here. These are the last few hands that we had. You know, some reasonable hands, I guess. King Jack off. Can't remember what happened there. Pocket twos, but like, you know, versus an open stuff. Nothing we can do there. All in and a call. Ace Jack is going to win here. Ace 5 suited. I can't see us folding. I'd love that just to fold to the small blind. This is really grim. I think I'm just going to call. I don't think we can jam. I think it's a really bad jam. Now I think we might even be able to fold. So let's just think about this. So we call 1.5. We have 3.9 bigs back. We have no fold equity post flop. We call. We have 5 bigs. I really want to fold here and not show you guys the flop, because I feel like you're going to be like, you see, you would have flopped a flush and stuff. But yeah, versus a 2.5 and a call. I think these two ranges are pretty strong. I know we're short, but I'm going to fold. Perfect fold. Ace queen against ace king here. Queen. Okay, well, ace queen now down to 7 bigs. We haven't really done anything on this final table yet. We've just seen 2 all-ins and nobody busted. So like the short stack doubled, and then the yeah, the short stack doubled 2 times, I guess. Both times. So yeah, we've just got 4 left. 2.2x here and a jam. Guess you guys want to see like payouts, right? I don't know what they are. Big payouts, guys. Here you go. First prize, $288 plus bounties. Let's go back to this hand. It's an all-in and a call. Probably going to chop. Nope. Hits a 5 on the river. Doubles up to 17 bigs. Pocket 2s for us now. I think ICM-wise, we can fold here. We certainly don't want to be playing too loose because we have these players to act behind us. Guess we should update the stream title. Yeah, I'm just going to fold against 2 big stacks. I know that, you know, we hit a set, like we win a really big pot, but doesn't happen often enough. And I think we can just preserve chips. Double Bassa saying it's business time. Sending you some run good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Going to fold ace 4 off, raising into the big stack. Here we're going to defend 6-5 off in the big versus the cutoff. Flop a straight draw. Shout out to Narcos123 for the follow. Okay, checks back. Could have some 7x. We have a diamond. I think we can potentially start bluffing here. 48. So let's go like this. Get it through. Really desperate times now. 4 big blinds, 0 fold equity, 0 hands. Just take the boots. Nope. Just going to call small blind here with ace 10 suited. Don't really want a 3-bet call. Don't really want a 3-bet fold. I think calling's fine. This is close, I think. Because we're supposed to see like king 10 suited, queen 10 suited, jack 10 suited in this range. Problem is, I've never seen this. Does he? You know, if he ever has like 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s, 5s, great stuff. Yeah, I think I'm going to call. Like, I think it's like one of the best hands I have in this spot. And I'm just hoping to see like those weaker suited broadways or king queen off. It's a nice flop, great turn, and great river. Okay, so hopefully this guy folds. We are going to jam now. Need some run good, guys. We're definitely getting called. Shout to CYCY. 30 of 30. Let's see if we can get a spin here. We've been patient. Patience is a key. Let's see what happens. Wow. I mean, hold. I wasn't expecting to get it in that good. You love to see it. 10 bigs and a dream. The spin starts here. Got the butchers now in the bigger 27, 33 of 401. Question on Twitch from Shordan. Don't know how to say that. I apologise. Folding ace-5 suited with those pot odds and 5.4 big blinds left. Interesting. I'm hoping you got the sound on and you heard the explanation. If not, watch the replay. Okay, and just going to see bet this board. Pretty small, I think. And yeah, just bet call, I guess. Not really loving it. We have the king of clubs, blocks a decent number of hands. I mean, you can still have, obviously have a queen. But he could have like ace jack off with a club. Yeah, interesting run out. Like, what do we actually get value from? Tens with a club. Like, does tens with a club call here? Nope. So basically, the only hands that call, like, does a queen call on a 4 to a flush? Nope. I don't think so. It should do, probably in theory, but in practice, I think it starts folding. So therefore, that, you know, what are we actually getting value from? So I actually am going to check back here. I would jam, you know, the ace of clubs. And again, like, it looks kind of like a nitty spot. Like aces, I don't think calls the river when we jam. So we shouldn't like worry about it, right? You can't value bet unless you're going to get called by worse often enough. On a paired board, 4 to a flush, like, I think he folds aces, those aces anyway, calls with the other aces that beat us. So like, what are we actually getting value from? Up here, Bounty Builder 44, we had 10 bigs, gone through the blinds. I guess maybe the blinds went up as well. We're down to 7 bigs. Desperate times. So ace king against eights. Ace king going to win this one. Okay, ace queen off. Probably not going to fold this. I feel like everybody would log off, close the stream if I folded here. So I think, you know, I think one of these two players could definitely get all in here. We still shouldn't fold because $89 bounty, and that's a lot bigger than, yeah, we're just going to go for it, guys. So need some run good here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This would be an amazing hand to win the bounties, to more than double up and have a shot. Decky saying, if you're still regging, the Zodiac main on GG is a good tourney. Started at 1. I'm not regging anymore, but thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, we're up against some interesting hands here. That's not a very good sound card. But we're still in. Just. We're still in. Still same number of big blinds. That's really unfortunate. Get it in against such an awful hand like this guy had. And then to get it in against this guy, like, absolutely dominating him for $90 in bounty. I'm just like, okay. Nothing's really happening in this final table, guys. We haven't really played anything. Nobody's busted. Lots of people are trying to bust, but they are not. So updates: 82 of 91, 53 paid in the bigger 55. 28 of 30, 7 massive big blinds. In the bounty builder 44, in the money. We're in the money here on the final table of the bounty hunter 33, 4 of 9. And we have 73 bigs in the bigger 27. Yeah, that's where we're at. Oh, let's go up here. Three-way all in. Queen of Hearts is going to take it. One player is going to bust. A7 off, hoping it folds around. I think the later position someone opens from, the better here. I want this guy to fold. This guy opens. Brilliant. I mean, I don't know what this is. This guy is a reg and is limped 1%. I'm going to check. And, I mean... Can I fold on the flop against this range, which has to be really strong, right? Oh man, I feel like the worst poker player ever. Wow, it's gone check, check. I want this guy to check. Check. We have the most flushes, I would say. This guy bets, I'm just going to fold. Okay, nice hand. Okay, another spot. Yeah, I really don't know. Like, maybe this guy just limped kings or something like that. Like, yeah. This guy, on the other hand, okay, well, that's a shame. I would have jammed over this guy's limp. But now we have 4 big blinds again, and we have to go again. Bost 3M saying, ask yourself if you have any bluffs on the king, king, club, queen, queen hand. That's a good question. Great question. Here we have this guy on 2.9 big blinds. We definitely want to be defending a lot tighter now because of that. If he shoves, I guess, well, I mean, not I guess, I'm definitely calling. But if any of these guys shove or raise, like, it's just not a great situation for us. Like, they should be tight, these two. This guy raises, he covers us. We need to be really, really careful. He should probably just shove a lot of hands here. Okay, well, he's going to make it easy for us. We're just going to check back. I'm just going to fold. Ace 9 off here, I think we just have to go with it. I think we're going to lose a lot here, but it's a reasonable hand. Like, big cards are good, ace is good. Let's see what happens. Okay, get it in good. That's a good flop. Nice. Full house on the river. Boom. It's back to 10 big blinds. We thought the spin was going to happen last time, but it didn't. We have 2 minutes until the blinds go up again, and we go back down to being short. So, see what happens. M. Lanetto, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Zenic Troll saying good luck. Thank you. Good luck to you if you're playing today. Pro Beers, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Down here, we're going to fold King Jack off. I don't think we want to play this against Under the Gun with ICM in play. He covers us, so, yep. Okay, 9-8 off, going to be a fold. So we're coming up to about 5 hours of streaming today. It's always nice to make a final table. It'd be even nicer to get some hands, but we can't control that. So we're literally just gonna try to make the best decisions possible. This guy has 2 big blinds as well. That's something I didn't even think about, which is probably pretty poor from me. But you know, the king jack off was just going to be a fold anyway. But versus the guy with 2 big blinds, definitely wants a fold. Okay, we have aces here. I mean, limping just looks super strong, but you know, we do force the big blind in, and he might just catch one, you know, top pair and have to stack off with it. Whereas if we jam, maybe he folds those hands, and if anyone, you know, then we have the cooler situations. You know, the kind of hands that would have, you know, like this, like would have called us if we jammed. Like we can, you know, still get it in against those. So 10s, jacks. Okay, close. Okay, that's not a very good turn card. We are out of the big 55. We have 3 left. The bounty builder 44 with 23 of 24, 5 of 9 final table of the bounty hunter 33, and we are 28 of 381 in the bigger 27. Shout to Raids Tim, Radis Tim 01 for the follow on Twitch. And we defended here with ace-7 off. I don't think we have fold equity. I mean, we can potentially get it in against worse. Here versus the min bet, I just want to call. Like, we just, you know, it's definitely a call, I think. Definitely think. And now we're just, yeah, hoping. I mean, I don't think we win this hand ever. I'm not going to bluff it. Okay, interesting spot here. Got an all in and call. Just need to fade a king or a queen. Oh, this guy's busted. How interesting. And there's the queen, so he's going to double up, or more than double up. It's gone up to 8 bigs. I think this guy was in as well. So we're 4 of 8. Oh, this is interesting. This guy shoves. We will reshove, I think. If this guy opens, yeah, I mean, yeah, we're just gonna jam, and like honestly, like this guy's range should be pretty strong, right? Because he's opening into 3 big stacks. Maybe he's opening because he's, you know, sees a short stack here. I don't think we get to call many hands here, but this seems like way too tight to fold. But if I had 9s, I think I would fold 9s. I think 10s is the bottom of the range here. Okay, nice to get it through. Didn't want to get snapped off there. Shout out to Pavel Bok for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, so I'd say like in this bounty builder, like we've had some spots where it's kind of close. Robs06, thanks for the follow. Where we just like get 10 bigs, we defend, and then they have the diamond, so you go like you continue. Shout out to my67792 for the follow on Twitch. And then suddenly you got like 4.8 big blinds again. So it's like, you know, it's easy to say like, okay, do you know what? Like, let's just fold. Let's just fold pre and not, you know, essentially, you know, blind out. If he folds, we will jam. Okay, here we go. 22 or 22. All in. I guess the only thing here is where like nobody really wants to go after our bounty, I think, because it's only $15 and like other players have like massive bounties. So he has to call though, I think. Like I just can't see that he folds here. Okay. we are out. So 22nd place in this week's Bounty Builder 44. We came 11th last week. We got 2 tournaments left. We are 3 of 8 in the Bounty Hunter 33. And I'm not sure if this is a call. 2062. Okay, that makes it easy. We're just going to fold now. So 2 tournaments to go. We've got a decent stack in the bigger 27. Only 2 bigs. 3-way all in here. We want a queen on the river. Nope. It's a shame. Decky, how many 2-outers have we seen today? Not sure. I haven't made a note, unfortunately. Shout out to King in Tights. I was going to say King Eye Knights. King in Tights, thanks for following. So 3 of 7, we've locked up $64. I mean, you can see it here, $64 plus $41 in bounties. So that's $105 so far. Going to open up Ace Jack suited here under the gun. And it gets through. And over here, I'm going to go 5.5 and fold. I think raising here just looks so strong with these 2 stacks. Like, he can definitely find a 4-bet jam. But, like, yeah, I think 3-bet. I think 3-betting is way better than flatting there. We still have a playable hand if he calls, and if he jams, then not going to call it off. Okay, 9-6 off, gonna fold. So you've got the 2 short stacks here now, so see how that factors in. So yeah, whilst we've got a lull in proceedings, we're almost at the break as well, so I'm gonna have a few minute break in a minute. If you're interested in coaching and in live interactive webinars and attending 4 of those a month, then you definitely need to check out MTT Game Changer. So the best thing to do is to go to the website, which is mttpokerschool.com, and you can see information on there. The website for the Game Changer is mttpokerschool.com/Game Changer. I'll post a link in the 1 second. Let's just think about this. I think we just go for the bet. mttpokerschool.com/Game Changer. I'll post a link in the chat on both Twitch and YouTube. So definitely check that out if you are interested. Not sure what's going on here. Just go for the call. They always have it, guys, so don't sweat it. I just fold turns and stuff. So he raised, and now okay. So I mean, does he just have a king? I don't think he value bets a king. So you could have like king 8 or 8 deuce. Like those kind of hands would make sense for checking back, I think. He just needs like an absolute bluff now. So like it's just uncommon to see a raise flop, check turn, and then find a bluff on the river. Like, yeah, nice hand. You have 8 deuce probably. Cool. Okay, so we have 67 bigs in the bigger 27. We have 25 bigs in the 33 Bounty Hunter, where we're 3 of 7 on the final table. So this is exciting, and hopefully we can do something. We are going to continue to make great decisions, see what happens. And yeah, the rest is out of our control, so let's not worry about it. Cool. All right, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, guys, just in time to see us ladder to 6th, I think. Ace Queen into aces, unlucky Ace Queen. I think I just got the bad news as well that Mitrovic, who's in my dream team, missed a penalty today. I think he loses points for that, right? He got 0 points. That's not very good. So he scored 2 points for playing and lost 2 points for missing a penalty. Oh, got a walk. I don't know what I would have done there versus with 6-5 off. Anyway, 3 of 6. We've locked up $81, $41 in cash bounties as well. So we're not having a great week on Dream Team. I don't know if any of you guys play Fantasy Premier League. So I still have De Bruyne in my team. So I found out he was injured on Friday. I probably should have just replaced him with someone. I ended up replacing Werner with Harry Kane. And Werner scored 2 goals yesterday. Of course he did. He hasn't scored all season. So hopefully Kane can score a hat-trick against West Ham today. Which is something I thought I'd never say as an Arsenal fan, to actually want Tottenham to do well. But I want Kane to do well. So if Tottenham lose but Harry Kane scores a hat-trick, that would be an ideal Sunday. So yeah, I've got some decent players. Calvert-Lewin scored yesterday. Rodriguez assisted a goal. Salah I've got in my team as well. But yeah, I think really I should have like, as I had this, I didn't know how long De Bruyne was going to be out. So if De Bruyne is out for a long time, then fair enough. But I thought, okay, I can take the hit of not having him in the team for a week. It's not like he's scored many points this season already. I think this is a fold. Like, this guy's on 5.6. These two, raising into these two, like, it's just not a good situation. But yeah, I think in hindsight, I should have swapped De Bruyne for Son or Fernandes. And then, because I had 2 transfers, I kept 2 transfers for after the international break because I thought, people are bound to get injured. So there's going to be problems. But then, completely went against that logic because I decided to bring Kane and Bissouma in for Foden and Werner. So yeah, I think I've made a mistake. But live and learn. It's my first year of playing FPL, so I think if De Bruyne is only out for 1 week, fine. If we find out that he's out for more than that, then I should have made the change before then. Okay, I think I'm just going to jam if folded to here. This guy, okay, well, we don't get a chance, so I'm just going to fold there. Let's go over to pocket 8s. Probably going to play this one. Shout out to Michelanel for the follow on Twitch. Mellow Wrath X, thanks for the follow. Madwin Roman, thanks for the follow. Vins Cockle, thanks for the follow. Gauze 2, thanks for the follow. Milagua 79, thanks for the follow. Yeah, shout out to you guys for following. Really appreciate that. Okay, just going to go for the call here, I think. I think there's maybe some jamming with this hand, but I call. Boom! Come on, Tommy. Triple it off. I mean, if he has an overpair here... Whoa, he checked back. He just has ace-king. Keep checking. I don't understand. Like, aces make sense, I guess. Problem is, if he has nothing, like let's say he starts bluffing, then do you know what I think? Yeah, I think I'm just going to check again, give him a chance to bet, and then check jam, and then yeah, like he has ace king and ace queen, right? Like you'd expect him to be able to value bet those hands. I don't think we're supposed to lead, but to bet river. Crazy sizing, not really sure. Like I just don't like this. Just screams value to me, like but not huge value. Like he can have aces, of course he can, but yeah, we're gonna go for the jam. Hopefully he levels himself into calling here because he's bet so small on the river and he's like, he's probably only jammed because I've bet third pot, which just isn't a thing in position. But like, I think people do level themselves here because they're like, like they think that why would I check 3 times when I have a strong hand? Because I'd be too scared that the river's just going to go check check. But I think it's just such a great card for him that yeah, that's why you see levels. Whoops, here we go. So I'm going to fold here. We're at 3 or 5 now, so we've locked up $108 in prize money, $41 in bounties. Okay, we'll take an ace, dealer. Heart. Hold. Nice. Okay, so last 4. Shout out to Hirin Maru for the follow. Locked up $147 plus $41 in bounties. We are 4 of 4, I think. Gonna fold here. Shout out to Till87 President for the follow on Twitch. Double He-Man saying, this is a long stream. Normally you're done by now. I know, right? Well, yeah. Rub down. Normally you don't make a final table, so it doesn't last this long. Yeah, we made the final table of this bounty hunter. It started 3.5 hours ago, so 11:30. Yeah, so we are 3 of 4. Whoa, this is an interesting spot. Whoa. Yikes. Aces versus King Queen. If this guy jams, we're going to rejam. Oh, man. So the risk of collision here is 100%, right? This guy's going to call and this guy could just bust. So we could win $59. I think it's got to be close. It has to be close. King or an 8, please, dealer. Hold. Hold. Boom. There we go. Hashtag results. Shout out to Mark252 Young. Right, last 3. Here we go. We're going to start with a fold. Solid fold. So $206 in cashes, $41 in bounties. There's probably like $600 for first, something like that. Queen 5 suited going to be a fold here. Let's go back to the final table. Nobody cares. 273 left in the bigger 27. And I said I was going to put links to Game Changer on both YouTube and Twitch chat, so I've now done that. Well, this is a massive, massive pot. We could go heads up here. Shout out to Rama 800 for the follow. No, that's a shame. Boo. What did I like bingo have? King 6. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Very easy fold with Queen 5 off. Uh, 8-7. I'm just going to go for the limp, I think. And he shouldn't really have any ace-x, but we don't have a diamond. We know this is not good. I think I don't want to be bluffing here. My chips here are just worth too much to start bluffing. Although I could bluff turn. Get it through. Folding Jack 4 suited. Just show you the payouts, guys, if you wanted to see them. So we've locked up $205.88. Next pay jump is up to 287, and then obviously the bounties as well. So another big pot here between these two players. I mean, we love to see it. Really, really love to see it. That's amazing. Shout out to Kingwood United for the follow on Twitch. Oh, I see a jam here. Clearly that's a decision. This is riveting stuff. Really glad I followed the action so I can see what happened, but yeah. Wow, he called with tens down to 27 bigs. This guy's got heaps. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is going to fold again. I'm trying to see what happened in this hand. Okay, we have sevens. Probably going to jam. Okay, we're going to jam. What happened? Raise, 3-bet, call. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, here we go then. Big spot. Let's go. Okay, fake flip. 7. Hold. 7. Ayah. Okay, third place for $247. And we have one tournament left. Queen high board here. I think we bet fairly frequently. Cutoff versus button. So that's what I'm going to do. Shout out to Chris C792 for the follow on Twitch. Matavicio22, thanks for the follow. Okay, just go for a check call here. It's a nice river card. I think he checks back a lot here, but yeah, snap check. What are you doing, Tommy? Ace 5 off. You're going to get the fun player tag, my friend. Okay, I don't want to update the stream title too soon because it would spoil the tournament. But yeah, 12 of 249. Dian Lamgju. Hello, good luck, good luck, good luck. Thank you. Good luck to you too if you're playing today. Wow, aces versus kings. That's unfortunate. For kings. Very fortunate for aces. Shout out to DN Lamg for the follow on Twitch. Okay, A4 off, going to be a fold. So yeah, not much going on with this this tournament, guys. So let me just see if this works. So yeah, this is what I was just talking to you about, Game Changer. You can go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. You can also go classroom.mttpokerschool.com to find out about the course. So that's just this on its own, I guess this for the course. But if you want group coaching, it's just add Game Changer on the end. But also mttpokerschool.com/game changer works as well. So yeah, interactive group coaching designed for low to mid stakes players and bankrolls. So if that's you, then you can read it some more. So interactive group coaching, 4 live interactive group coaching webinars with me every month, access to the Game Changer course. So depending on which tier you choose, gives you access to different parts of the course. There's a members only Discord server where you can post hands. And as you can see, nothing creates more positive energy, momentum, support, and rapid results than surrounding yourself with other like-minded poker players. A little bit there about what our students are saying. And then, yeah, each you can see here, using the latest software tools and techniques, each month a new topic is broken down in an easy to digest webinar focusing on the theory. So we do the theory first week, then we do practical application, we do real member hand histories, and we look at optimum strategies and exploits as well. So you can see, like, MTT Game Changer members get access to module 1. You also get access to raise first in ranges. You get access to the 4 coaching webinars every single month and the Discord group. MTT Game Changer Plus, you get access to the whole library, and it's instant access. As soon as you sign up, you get access to that. You get all the pre-flop charts, so raise first in, big blind defense, what to do in the small blind, what to do in open play, like, you know, from the button, what you're doing versus an open from under the gun. Shout out to 1010T1 for a follow on Twitch. You also get instant access to the GTO post-flop strategy spreadsheet. So this is where it tells you, you know, which sort of boards you're supposed to bet very frequently on. And we've got in position sheets, spreadsheets. We've got out of position, big blind, what to do in the big blind, what to do in the small blind, what to do post flop if you raised from, you raise and play post flop out of position. So yeah, and then you also get, you know, not only do you get all of that, but you also get 4 interactive group coaching sessions every single month. Access to a private Discord server as well. And then if you want to go for the whole hog, advanced members, you get, on top of all of the stuff we just talked about, you also get 4 coaching calls with me every single month. So yeah, definitely check that out. And if you have any questions about it, just let me know. You can send me a message, you can see here. And yeah, as a member of MTT Game Changer, you can expect the following. So you can see that. And yeah. So definitely just go to the website, mttpokerschool.com/game changer. You can sign up for a 7-day free trial. You don't even need to put a credit card in, which is, you know, amazing. And yeah, just see if it's for you. I don't know how much longer we're going to be doing the free trial for. This might be the last week, maybe next week, like all the way up to the end of October. I can't see it continuing past then. So now really is the time for you to get in and to try out MTT Game Changer. So if you do have any questions, just let me know. Happy to answer them. And yeah, we get back to playing one tabling. I feel like I'm playing live. What I really want to do is have like the thing, you know, on GG where you can peel the cards. I think that would be a nice feature for stars to add. Double Bass is saying GG, thank you, appreciate that. Luis Tosecco saying hi, good luck, man. Thank you, good luck to you too, if you're playing today. So we're 23rd of 218, 102 players to go until the money. So still, you know, a lot of poker to play, I would say. This tournament appears not to be anywhere near the edge of the screen. There we go. Sorted it eventually. Okay, folding 9-7. Okay, if it folds to us, we will call. If someone else gets involved, I'll probably just fold. Okay, up against ace-9 off. It's not a good start, not a good turn. Okay, well, lose a flip. Bossman Woogie says how much. I don't know if, I guess you're asking about Game Changer. So we're on a bit of a delay, so apologies if I don't know exactly what you're looking at right now. But yeah, if you're talking about Game Changer, all the information on the website. Obviously, there are 3 different tiers. They cost different amounts. But yeah, the easiest thing for you to do, check out the website and see. Yeah, that's it. But as I said before, like there is currently doing a free trial, so you can try it for 7 days. You're going to get access to the group coaching, so you can attend the webinar tomorrow at 7 p.m. UK time. You get to join the Discord group, so you get to see what that's like and sort of see the energy in the group, in the community, which is fantastic. And yeah, and then you can decide whether you want to stay on after the week. So yeah, nothing lost. I'm going to fold 7-5 off here. So we're 19 followers away from 1,500. That's exciting. I'm trying to think how many followers we had when I first started streaming, which was like 5 or 6 weeks maybe before, like maybe the middle of July, August time I started streaming. Then had like a few weeks off for WCoop. And yeah. Honestly, I can't remember how many it was. Maybe we've added like 1,000 followers in that time, something like that. Okay, King Jack suited here. Depends what happens as to whether we play this one. 197 left, so not far away from the money. How many players started this tournament? 648. Going to go for the min open. Okay, and everything's connected. So I think we can use the bigger sizing here, but the bigger sizing really doesn't need to be that big at all. Having said that, I think it's a spot where we could actually just jam the flop. Like, I don't think he folds any part of the board. And, an 8, a 9, a queen, not ideal for us. It just does seem like too much to jam. So having said all that, decided to go small. And then we can just bet 4 bigs, and that will leave us with 8, 17. He's got 7 back. I don't know why my mouse is doing that all of a sudden. I think this might be too small, actually. I'm going to go slightly bigger. Four X and a jam here. Should be some strong hands, I would have thought. Yep. Tommy gonna chip up. Bossman Woogie saying thanks, great pitch by the way. Oh, thanks, appreciate that. Blind for blind, how you doing? Says good luck in the Twitch chat. Thank you. We're down to our last tournament, so we final tabled the 33 bounty hunter. Came third for 240, 250, something like that. Now we're playing the last tournament, bigger 27, with 47 of 189, 116 paid. Turn it off, gonna be a fold. Shout out to Stream Darters for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to Fear of Poker for the follow on Twitch. And we are 17 followers away from 1,500. So tell your friends. Tell them to get involved. Rolling King 6 here. So Double Basser on Twitch saying, tell everyone about your amazing podcast, Gareth, one of the best. I discovered it about episode 50 and binge listened in about a week of commuting. Wow, shout out to you, that's amazing. And thanks for the feedback, it was great. So yeah, I have a podcast as well if you guys are interested. Let's use this as an opportunity, whilst we only have one table, to talk about the various content of mine that you can get hold of. Obviously, I've just talked to you about the premium content, the coaching, and the group coaching, and the course. But if you are interested in some free content, then there is the podcast. It's called Poker on the Mind. We just released episode 80, and I'm going to fold here. Reasonably well-known UK pro here. But I won't out him just in case. Yeah, if you know him, then obviously you know him. But okay, 9-7 off, going to fold. So yeah, Poker on the Mind. It's all about, so the blurb at the start is it's the podcast dedicated to answering your questions on both tournament poker strategy and peak poker performance. So I did a bit on tournament poker strategy. My co-host and the co-author of my book, Dr. Trisha Cardner, covers peak performance, mindset, mental game, that kind of stuff. But also, like, I almost sometimes feel like her guinea pig, right? In the sense that, I can tell you what it's like to be a tournament poker player, and the sort of the ups and downs of that, and how mental game is really, really important. And so you get sort of that side as well. So she comes with loads of great ideas about peak performance, mindset, mental game, and then I offer my 2 cents. But hers is scientifically backed. Mine is kind of, this is my experience of it. So you get both sides. And what other free content have I got? The YouTube channel. So you can check out highlights from this stream. I'm just going to rejam here, I think. Could just flat and allow these 3 to potentially come along, or do something crazy with like ace jack or a pair, I guess. But okay, here we go. Get it in good. That's a good start. That's a great turn card. Okay, 41 big blinds now, and 172 left in the bigger 27. But yeah, so you can watch the highlights on the YouTube channel. You can watch some videos I've done with Jack Sinclair, WSOP Europe main event champion, Patrick Leonard, Dara Khani, author of PKO Strategy and Satellite Strategy. Yeah, so there are some videos on there with some well-known names, and I've also reviewed some hands from some pretty very well-known players. Phil Ivey, there's a hand on there from Phil Ivey, when he's just like, GTO is not my thing. I sort of put the case forward for GTO and how Phil is not playing anywhere close to that. He's just doing his thing. And yeah, so there's just various things on there. If you're interested in learning about how to run bounty spots in the solver, then I've got videos for that. I've got various Pio stuff. One of the most popular video series that I did was taking Jason Kuhn. So Jason Kuhn wrote a blog about everything that he thinks about in a hand, and tries to explain why the elite level players sometimes take a little bit longer or take a long time to make a decision. So he's going through all the things that he's thinking about. So what I did is I took that blog and I broke down each question in a particular hand and sort of walked you through the process. So if that's something you're interested in, just search for flop strategy on our channel, MTT Poker School. So that's youtube.com/MTT Poker School. The podcast is Poker on the Mind. So definitely check that out, whatever podcast app you use. You can also get it on Spreaker and Spotify, I think, as well. So shout out to Jordan23, Zulu Krieger as well, Moopies and GLK2 Ball. Fear of Poker, might have already said you, but if I did, then you just got a double shout out. So thanks guys for the follow on Twitch. We are 13 away from 1,500 followers. So we'll see if we can get there today. That would be good on the stream. 32 of 163 with 116 paid. So I got a quick question for Double Bassa in the Twitch chat, who said he discovered the podcast episode 50. How did you discover the podcast? Like, where did you find it? Okay, 17 big blind jam. We are going to fold 9 deuce off. 43 away from the money. Shout out to Paris Dab 1877 for the follow on Twitch. So I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, which is, you know, why I keep saying thanks for the follow on Twitch. Here, 40 suited, just going to fold. Uh, 5-4 off, gonna be a fold. Jack 10 off, gonna be a fold. Actually, no, it's not. It's going to be an open. Yeah, we'll go for the open. Okay, see a call from the small. So this is, I think this is the worst hand we have, potentially, that with no equity. Shout out to Maru for the follow on Twitch. With no blockers, I think, I mean, it's not the end of the world if we bet and get raised or anything like that. But I think, given how bad it is, I think we can just check and give up. I mean, I clicked the left mouse button 3 times there, and this is what happens. So what's the payouts for the bigger 27? I can show you 1 second. Does this work? So first is 2.5k, second is 1300, and so that's what it is. Wolfpack Academy, thanks for the follow. Excuse me. Queen deuce off, gonna fold. Don't know what's going on with my mouse. You guys ever had that problem where you click the left mouse button and the right mouse button clicks? Does it mean I've got a bit of dirt maybe in the mouse and it's making it, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I just need a new mouse. 6 deuce, going to be a fold. Trying to think of ways to make this more exciting, guys. If you've got any ideas, let me know. Oh, shout out to Namzug Poker for the follow. I don't know if you can see the books. No, you can't because it's on the shelf above here. Akaway, thanks for the follow. At the break, I will get my book and show you all about my book. 10 followers to go to 1,500, guys. We've got until the end of the stream. Let's go. Hit that follow button if you haven't done it already. Also, go over to YouTube and subscribe on YouTube. It's free. You don't even need to pay to do that. But it really helps me out. Gregor, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Dara1984 got third in the 33 deep stack on party, ace jack to ace 7 all in pre. GG Dara, that's a great run. I got third in the $33 bounty, so we can be third place champions together. Shout out to Deji78 for the follow on Twitch. So double batter, found Poker on the Mind on Spotify searching for new podcasts. I'd listened to Dat Poker podcast and the Red Chip Poker podcast in its entirety and decided to give it a go as I knew about you and Trisha from some of the Red Chip episodes and decided to give it a go. The rest is history. Brilliant. Love it. Fold. Too many decided to give it a go is in that sentence. Well, I don't think there are enough, actually. You can never have too many decided to give it a go. That's great, though. It's great you found it through Spotify. So yeah, the podcast is available on Spotify and all the other apps. Deezer, is that a podcast app? I think we're on there. Apple Podcasts, we're on there. Not that I want the stream to end, guys, but I am just thinking about when the stream does end, about I see people do it before, like they, you can send your viewers to another stream, right? Now we have a decent number of viewers in today's stream, which is fantastic. So shout out to you guys, I really appreciate that. But yeah, how do you set it up so that you can send it? Send your viewers. Is it called a raid? Is that a thing, or is that something completely different? I'm a complete noob when it comes to Twitch, so just let me know, guys. Maybe it's host. That's hosting, not raiding. I don't know. That's the question. What's the difference between hosting and raiding, guys? You guys probably know more about Twitch than me. We call. Let's fade the ace. It's a good start. It's a fantastic turn card. Boom. 56 bigs. Oh, wow. I feel like I've just been smacked in the face by the deck. Let's go for the slow play. Let's go for the slow play. So we've got 290 hands on this guy, and he's folded 4 out of 6 to 3 bets. I get that's probably a way too small a sample to go off, but there's this guy could shove, this guy could shove, this guy could squeeze, this guy could shove. Like this could end up being really, really good for us, or really bad. Snap checks. Okay, we'll go for the bet. Oh well, never mind. Decky's got an idea for how to make it exciting on the stream. He said, you should win the tourney. That would be exciting. That would be exciting. Shout out to Zigger77 for the follow on Twitch. I guess it's just one tabling, right? Like, you know, I don't want to register any more tournaments because then we'll be going into the evening, and the whole point of me playing from 10 a.m. was such so that I didn't do that. So yeah, not going to register any more. Maybe we have to start flicking in some Zoom. Not sure what you guys think about that. That's unfortunate for Queen 4. Had a ridiculous amount of equity there. 49% against tens. Tell us your most recommended poker books from other authors too, please. Okay. I'll get them off the shelf. I have a whole... I don't know if you can see. So there are some poker books on that top shelf, but there's a shelf up here as well that's full of poker books. I will get the best ones and we'll do a book review. It's funny because we wrote a book about how it's probably like books aren't really the best way to learn poker. So there's a certain irony there. What we're saying is that, you know, reading books is quite a passive way to consume content or to learn. And I think you want to be more active in your learning. I'm just going to call here. I think we're 17 away from the money. I mean, that's a lot of equity. I think, was it this guy that just got it in with tens against this guy top pair in a flush draw? I think it was. We're going to raise here. Like we have so much equity. And maybe he just like stacks off. Like if he has an overpair, we're not doing that badly, especially against something like jacks with no diamond. If we, okay. I've kind of butchered the sizing on this, haven't I? 8, 16, 34, 15 behind. Yeah, that sounds good. 4's better for us, like jack, queen, king, ace, I would have checked, I think. Here I'm just going to continue to bet. If we get jammed on, I'm not thrilled, but we just won't fold. Like maybe he has jack 10 of hearts. Has kings. Let's get there. We do not. We're down to 30 bigs. I like his play. It was really nice. Really nice play. Blind Guy 789 is a legit channel to raid. Okay. Don't know anything about him. Let's find out. Legally blind poker player. 55 playing $55. Okay, we'll see some good feedback. Double He-Man. But yeah, what is the difference between a raid and host? Shout out to Ambassador 3633 for the follow. 13 away from the Moolah here. It was an unfortunate one to win. How good does this guy run? In over pairs versus top pair and flush draws. Yeah, good for him. How do I... Jack 10 off. This guy, we're covered by 2 players with 13 away from the money. I think this is a fold. How to use raids. This is where I'm learning, guys. Raids help streamers send their viewers to another live channel at the end of their stream to introduce their audience to a new channel and have a little fun along the way. Oh, so raiding's different. It is kind of like hosting. Raiding a channel at the end of your stream can be a great way to help another streamer grow his or her community. The raid command makes it easier for you to start a raid and for your viewers to join. Cool. Okay, guys, we're on a break. We got a little bit unlucky in the sense that we flopped a very strong hand and went with it and ran into it. On another day, we get there and we have heaps. We have like 70 bigs plus. As it is, though, we got 23 and we are approaching the money, kind of halfway in the excuse me, halfway back, halfway down the field, about just under average stack. So yeah, this is where we're at. I'm going to leave you guys with this. Just as a reminder, if you want to go and check it out, just go to mttpokerschool.com/game changer. We'll take you to the same address that you can see. Nope. Here. We'll get it right one day. Okay, cool. All right, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Right, guys, we are back on the bubble. 11 left. I think this hand is too good to fold, though. Don't want to be knitting it up too much. Get jammed on. Have to fold. Nice hand, well played. Jack 3 off, just going to be a fold. Still 11 left until the money then. I think I missed some follows maybe in the break. Let's have a look at those. Pedro Souza, thanks for the follow on Twitch. So, Double He-Man, raiding will always end with you hosting who you raided, but how raiding is different is that everyone in your chat or watching will be automatically redirected to the person you raid with /raid or from your dashboard. The difference is mostly with chat. With a host, the recipient gets viewers, but those viewers are in the hosting streamer's chat. With a raid, the viewers will be thrown into the other stream entirely, including being moved to their actual chat. The reason it's a raid is generally because the raider will encourage their viewers to raid with spam, some sort of message, like an inside joke or some specific emote or copy pasta. Copy or paste, I guess. Okay, cool. Right, so I'm learning. This is good. Whatever you like. If you win a tournament with a massive field, allowing you to jump from, let's say, from $5 tournaments to $33 MTTs, I'm going to fold here. I might tank actually, just to allow some players to bust. Or should I say, I might just consider my decision a bit longer than normal. Okay, so if you can jump from $5 MTTs to $33 MTTs, should you try it or move to $11 max first, moving up slowly? It's really tough to say because I always think you should practice bankroll management. So if you've got a big enough bankroll to be able to play $33 all of a sudden, and we talked about this earlier on, it's like, I would say that's $6,600 is what you need, then fine. Because, you know, if you play a few of those and you don't win, your bankroll is going to go down. You're going to have to drop down anyway. But I think it's worth it for, you know, experience of playing slightly higher. I think that would be good. But yeah, I mean, I had this conversation with a student recently because they had a really big bink and suddenly started playing. I would have said like way too high, right, for the bankroll. They had a really nice bink, big bink. Gonna fold here, 7-6 off. I think it's okay when we're covered on the bubble. But they ended up playing like, you know, going from playing like $55 tournaments to playing 1Ks, right? And that's just way too big a jump. I don't think there'll be too much of a difference between $5 and 33, but yeah, I think if you went from 55s to 1Ks, like that's a big difference. I would say like $5 to $100, like that's probably going to be a big difference. But you know, 5, 11, 22s are going to play fairly similar. There will be some better players in slightly higher stakes. So yeah, I would say go for it. If you've got enough money to play the 33s, play them, but move down as soon as you don't have enough money to play them. Now we must be fairly close on the follow account to the 1500 that we were looking for. We're at 1496, guys. Could you be one of the 4 remaining people that we need to hit that 1500 follower mark by the end of today's session? If you haven't followed yet, hit that follow button now. I'm just going to consider my decision here because it's such a tough spot. 7 away from the money. Shout out to Mr. X for the follow. Okay, 10-4 off going to be a fold. 7 away from the money still. Doesn't look like anyone wants to bust. But there are quite a few players below us. Wow, we're been streaming for 6 hours. That's that's good. And I just realised I didn't tank then. 6 away from the money. King 10 off, just going to be a fold. Mammoth the Great question saying, so you recommend 200 average buy-ins? Yeah, definitely. Not even average buy-ins, max buy-ins. Like in big field tournaments, you need more than 200 buy-ins for sure. Like some of the swings are incredible, so you need to be, you know, rolled for that and prepared for that. Still 6 to go until the money. We suddenly have only 15 bigs. We went from like having 60 bigs, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, just before the break, and now we have 15. Never mind. 3 away from 1,500 followers. So you guys, maybe everyone who's watching now is has already clicked the follow button. 5 to go until the money. Obviously, it's not a tough decision here, but yeah, I think I'm going to fold. Yeah, okay, I'm going to fold. My stupid left mouse button that clicks the right button. Shout out to King of Nines for the follow. We are getting ever closer to that 1,500 mark, guys. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be lucky 1500? Okay, gonna fold here again. Just want to get into the money, and then we can go from there. It's not like I'm gonna pass up on spots though. If we had ace queen here, I would get it in. Wouldn't be okay. Maybe I wouldn't get it in now, but yeah, it's not like we fold. The Piego 35. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. We're almost there, guys. I think we're at 14.99. King Fish Stick saying, I think you need to consider average field size. There's way more variance if you're always playing tournaments with 3,000 runners as opposed to 300. Absolutely, I agree. Shout out to Don Pikiki, who may well be follower 1500. Let me just do a refresh on here. Nope, 14.99 apparently. So maybe we're looking for one more. Don Pikiki, I thought you were 1500. You are 1499. We're almost there though, guys. If you just joined the stream now, you haven't clicked that follow button, hit the follow button. And here with Jack 6 off, going to fold. Kid Kootenay in the chat saying, how do you see all this extra stats next to the name of your opponents? So I use something called Poker Tracker, which is HUD and database software. So it stores hands, allows me to run filters and reports and see how my game's going, see where I'm leaking money, and try and fix it. And it's something I do for my students as well. Leak finding and identifying leaks and making plans to fix them. I think it's really, really important. So that you end up with fewer leaks than your opponents, and that's how you end up making money, right? You make fewer mistakes and you leak less than your opponents. So here we're going to fold 8-5 suited. So I have it displaying so that it only pops up when I hover over it, which is something you can do within the software. It's like lower opacity until mouse over, something like that, I think it's called. So you can see that I can just move my mouse and get these stats to pop up. So yeah, I've got a decent sample on quite a few of these players now. This guy I haven't really played with before. 190 hands, 300 hands. Not played with this guy really before. 390, 478. So yeah. Cool. So I think Don Pikiki was follower 1500 because it now says 1500 followers. So thanks, guys. Double He-Man. Don't unfollow and refollow. Thanks. Oh, hello. This has to be a strong hand. If not, this is a real punt. What do we think here? Like 10s plus ace queen. Thing is that this guy's range shouldn't be that wide. Well, here we go. Kings. Okay. Wow, queens is going to get there. Nobody's going to bust on the bubble. Crazy, crazy times. Shout out to Ralph in UK, follower 1501. Shout out to Kid Kootenay for the follow as well. 3 away from the money. Kelm Poker, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to Luke Shirley for the follow. Bustran Bass, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to Codruts99 for the follow. So I think we're in the money, guys, because this says lowest 0. Tiger Woods AA, thanks for the follow. We're 117 left, but the lowest stack is 0. I made a mistake once where I saw that happen, and I shoved on the bubble with, I think it was Ace King, but not 100% sure. And I ended up busting because the guy who busted, who I seemingly thought everyone was out, had more chips than me, so I ended up bubbling, which is pretty rubbish. Savazio 420, thanks for the follow. So just be careful with that, guys. 115 left now, so 13 bigs in a dream. Earlier today we cashed. What did we cash? The Bounty Builder 44 came 22nd after finishing 11th last week. And we finished 3rd in the 33 Bounty Hunter on Party. And we are currently 78 of 115. So in the money, in the big at 27. I'm not sure if we cashed anything else. Not sure. Can't remember. Obviously wasn't that significant. So this is what we're working towards. 2.5k for first. We've locked up $42.81. So yeah, this is where we're at. And shout out to Kingfish Sticks for subscribing. Amazing stuff. Thank you so much. So yeah, we'll just see what happens now, guys. We're in the money, no pressure. Shout out to DJ Cash 52. Shout to run it once. Pedrinho Sobertini 13. Thanks for the follow. King 3 off. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play this one. I mean, maybe against a min raise from late position. There's a decent amount of antes out there. A hand that does very poorly at realizing equity. But we're short, so we can check jam with a flush draw or something like that rather than just going for a check call. Yeah, so I think I'll defend here and go from there. Poker Fresh, thank you for subscribing. Love it. Very grateful for that. Okay, well, maybe we're saved. We're going to find a fold. Okay, 9 bigs. Let's go. Okay, it's a nice hand to get with 9 bigs. We just want to see a late position open now. I'd shove against this guy. If this guy min raises, I would fold. Don't know anything really about this guy. Don't feel great about jamming against him. I'll jam up against this guy though, and I'd call if this guy jammed. I'd jam against this guy and jam against this guy. Okay, well, now we're just going to jam against this guy. Here we go, guys. DJ Cash 52 saying, how's it going? It's going really well, thank you. This is our last tournament of the day. We have got a 3rd place finish today, final tabled the 33 Bounty Hunter, and had a lot of fun on stream. I want to say we peaked at something like 260 viewers, which is amazing. So thanks to you guys for tuning in. It's been brilliant. Currently at 186 viewers on Twitch and 22 on YouTube. YouTube clearly needs some more love. Okay, I'm going to fold 10-8 off here. Classic flip. 2s wins this time. Jack 5 suited and a fold. Five 3 off, gonna be a fold. Ten 6 off, gonna fold as well. This is exciting stuff, guys. I guess once you get down to 11 bigs, there's not really too much to talk about. Shout out to Yash9694 for the follow. King 7 off, gonna be a fold. 77 and 90 remaining. We've locked up 42.81. Let's go over here where you can see So we locked up 4281. Next pay jump is in 19 players. But, you know, we're not really fussed about that. We are fussed about first, fighting for first. And, yeah, going from there. Though I'm not sure where you go from winning. That's it. The tournament's over. We're then going to do our first ever raid on the stream and not be such a noob with streaming. No 4 off, gonna be a fold. Okay, this is a hand we probably want to play. So whatever happens here, we're all in. I mean, a small 3-bet here is a little bit scary, but it still wouldn't fold. So here we go, guys. Let's see if we can spin it up. It's going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough. And we are out. Don't put a king on the end. Okay, that's it, guys. Gonna go and put a hoodie on. Feels a bit cold here. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna wrap things up for the stream. GG to me, and I am gonna do a raid now. But before I do that, I tried to do it because I've never done one before. If you haven't done so already, hit that follow button. If you want to check out the YouTube content, then definitely go to youtube.com/MTT Poker School. Check out the podcast, Poker on the Mind. Search for that. If you're interested in group coaching, just last little pitch for that. There is a webinar tomorrow. So if you join today, you can attend that for free. So who doesn't love, free things? So definitely check it out. mttpokerschool.com/game changer. And yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. So I'm gonna do a raid in a minute, but let's just do a quick sign off. So thanks for checking out the stream, guys, and until next time, take care, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye. So that was just for the YouTube highlights video. So let's see if we can do a raid now on Blind Guy 789 stream. So I can't remember how to do it. Let's have a look. So we're going to type in raid. Nope, that's wrong. And we just need to find the... I guess I need to tell you guys what we're going to say. So you guys have to say in the chat on Blind Guy's channel, are you a game changer? Question mark. Okay. So we're going to raid now. Are you a game changer, guys? Are you a game changer? Let's go.